Hey, everybody. How are y'all doing today? So good to be here for another day in the Spire with all of you. Hello, Ivy Blade, Paul Ryan, 6'4 Ninja, Schmorf, Dazed Lurker, Omni, Malkavian, Fireworks, Zero More, hello, Randy B, Chicken Man Phil, ya Byronium, More Better, Trombe, Killer Penguin, and everybody else. Howdy. Time appropriate greetings and all that. So excited to be here. We left off yesterday with some ladder streak challenge, and that's been doing fabulously well. We have not perished yet on our coffee-fueled ventures, as of yet. We had a really wonderful discard deck come together, too. I think we ended up taking an early reflex, which was admittedly a little bit prospective. I did have the Eviscerate already, right? Yeah, we took an early reflex here in Act 2, and it took a while for that to pay off, but it did eventually. This deck ended up with a Tough Bandages that generated 11.7 block per turn. Yeah, that's a good summary of this run. That's pretty fun. $40 block per combat, a free impervious. Every combat. That's wild. That's a wild run. But today I'm in the mood for a silent run where I can have my starter relic. And Ascension 20 is the best way to do that. Although we did just play a silent run, so it's going to be into Defect and Watcher next, which is fine by me, actually. Currently on a... Oh! My streak command is wrong. We're actually on a 4 streak here. Hey, that's cool. Let me update that. What exciting news. Full Frost Orb on Defect with a letter, calling it the Cold Brew Run. One of the things I do want to do once we're done with the boss swap ladder challenges is a ladder where we start with the upgraded starter relic from each character. So with the Black Blood, the Frozen Core, the Ring of the Serpent, and the Holy Water. Because I haven't had many opportunities to play with those relics. Defect does continue to be my most enjoyed character. There's so many fun things that you can put together, and we've even had runs recently that have utilized Scrape on Defect. At least I think in the latter we had a scrape run come together relatively recently. I've started to really enjoy when my deck ends up with multiple copies of Machine Learning, too. This deck won with Bites and Blackstar? What a fascinating... Oh, that's right, we did Kunai things. And the Kunai worked because of the Machine Learnings. I remember this run vaguely. There's so many different fun things that the Defect can do. That said, I've really been having a blast with the Silent as well. And honestly, Ironclad and Watcher are both thoroughly enjoyable too. One of my favorite things about Slay the Spire has always been that, as much as there might be a slight leaning towards or away from one of the characters, I enjoy all of the content in this game. All of the characters, all of the different ways to play them. I think they're all really cool. And I love that Spire gives you so many different opportunities and ways to play each of those characters. See here. No Lament starts available. At least not that snipes anything. Devs haven't put forth any kind of roadmap or plans for future content. My expectation, personally, is that there will not be any major Spire content updates for the future. The game is in a very complete state, and it has been localized and ported to a whole bunch of different platforms and languages, such that it's pretty difficult to propagate updates from this point forward. Some of the console versions are still waiting on one of the latest balance patches, the 2.2 patch. So my expectation is that this game is probably mostly done. That said, there is a very active modding community for this game, and I do think that the modding community will continue to come up with a whole bunch of cool things. On PC, anyway. But if you're a PlayStation, Xbox, or Switch player, then I don't expect to see this game get anything beyond what it has currently. I would definitely love to see more games like Spire, and there's now a whole... We don't need the devs of Slay the Spire to create a Slay the Spire 2. I don't think that they would... Honestly, I think they'd have a really hard time doing a better job than Slay the Spire if they were looking to create a polished, replayable experience like Spire is. But there's a whole bunch of other devs doing their own things, trying to take this very winning Spire formula and mix it up in their own ways. Monster Train, we've been playing a lot of on the channel, I think is a great example of that, and there's many upcoming. Roguebook, I think takes a lot of inspiration from Spire, from what I've seen. That's up and coming and looks pretty good. There's Arcanium coming up. Vault of the Void. Just to name a few. I'm not sure what I would like to see in a... Like, where do I want to see the genre go from here is a good question. Where do I want to see this run go from here? Some wonky paths through this act. See a couple good ones. This one's alright. What we got? Choose a card? Honestly, that's a solid start. And Griftlands! Yeah, we'll be playing some Griftlands pretty soon, actually. I'm hoping to show it off in June. In just a couple of weeks, we'll be playing some. The logical conclusion, yes. Ironclad ends up in Smash Brothers. Brilliant. Alright, well... I'm going to click the Boss Relic button, because I'm a fan of this option on Defect ultimately. We have quite a few different pathing options, and choose a card just doesn't seem like it's that spicy. Now this is spicy. The Busted Crown. It gives us an energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 fewer cards to choose from. That is a big yikes. Busted Crown puts you in a pretty precarious situation at the start of your run. In that we're gonna have to just kind of work with what we are offered. It's really challenging to build a deck when you only get to see 1 card at a time. But a Busted Crown start is anything but unwinnable. So we will have to do our best. That said, I think one of the best things that you can do for a Busted Crown start is go to a shop immediately. Because you need to get a couple of damage cards into your deck, and if you don't go to a store, you may not see them. Stores are always guaranteed to have 2 attack cards on offer. And that can really help us get started. And I think I want to go to an event before the shop so that there's a chance we get money. And then from there we can choose a couple pathings, even maybe go to a second shop if needed. Yes, Busted Crown definitely makes money more important, for sure. It makes regular combats a lot less important, because one of the biggest things you're getting out of regular combats is those additional card rewards. And seeing 2 fewer cards per combat just makes them kind of sad, comparatively. Events, therefore, go up in priority as well, because events are one of the easiest ways to get stronger when card rewards are denied to you. That said, we still want to take a number of combats so that we can at least get a couple of cards added to this deck. Once we get a few cards, then we can just upgrade them, and I think building a small deck is ultimately essential with the Busted Crown. Kind of required, really. So I think I'm gonna take this combat, take this event, and we'll end up at this store. And from here, we'll figure out what to do. But we have to get our feet under us with no potions and a Busted Crown. Like if we take 5 combats into an elite, we could end up with just the starting deck and 30 hit points and no potions going into an elite combat. We can't allow that to happen. We have to take the whatever choices give us the most flexibility here. Only 7 damage to Jawworm on turn 1, I'll take it. I'll take this too. Please let me pass, foul beast. I have places to go. And elites to slay. Alright, what's it gonna be? First card, I want to see Doom and Gloom. Leap. Okay, honestly, that's pretty good. A very efficient block card. It's certainly not a damage card, and I don't think it's the best block card we could have seen. I think that would be Equilibrium. But 9 block for 1 energy, yes. Yes, I will happily take that. Okay. I think we're going to need hit points a lot, so I love the heal here. I don't like that we have to pay money for it. And I'm sure I'm going to immediately regret spending this 35 gold, but 17 HP sounds real good. Leaving us with exactly enough for a card reward going into the store. Could also buy a potion, or can opt out of the shop now. Go for this elite and then plan on heading to this store. Ultimately only hits 2 elites and 2 fires. We're looking to maybe go this way. I'd much prefer to take out the Burning Elite. Okay, I will go through this shop. We might not be able to afford anything, though. We're now below the threshold of an uncommon card, right? Well, good news, there's no uncommon cards that I want to buy. Although I would have loved to be able to afford a Sweeping Beam and Fire Potion, perhaps. I'm definitely down to add Sweeping Beam. Does some damage to all enemies, draws us a card. Just a little bit of AoE. Who's our act boss, by the way? It is the Guardian. Okay, we're pretty happy with this leap then. Beam Cell's a reasonable take as well, although I like it a little bit less on 4 energy here. Sweeping Beam will be a good upgrade, too. We could buy another leap. Love where your head's at. Definitely don't want to remove anything right now. Yeah, I think buying this Sweeping Beam is probably the play, although it might be buy the Fire Potion to prep us for this elite. Although if I don't buy Sweeping Beam, what will I upgrade? Nothing. Pick the beam. That'll help us here too, potentially. Or you would have 1 card in each option, that's right. So you would see 5 lots of 1 card. Essence of Darkness. Oh man, what a fortuitous find. You know what this means? This Essence of Darkness means that no matter what we see in these 2 card rewards, we can win this fight. So I am definitely going to go this way. Beautiful find. And a Barrage, which is a very, very questionable card in this particular moment. Oh man. That's not the attack card I wanted to see. And while this could get good later, I don't think so. I don't think I want it. It does pair well with a potion, but in the fight that we use the potion, we're not going to need more damage. We're going to have so much damage. And I've got hit points to spare, so give me a relic. That's a pretty good one. If we lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of our turn. And that could even combo with the Essence of Darkness here. I will upgrade our Sweeping Beam. Ooh, good question, 039. We'll see. If we win this run is a big if right now. Said I wouldn't be opposed to doing it again. Sounds fun. Okay, no second potion. Turbo, not the card I was looking for. Definitely not. But that's okay. That's okay. Because we get to kill this elite for free. Essentially. Especially if it's Legovillain. Especially if it's Legovillain. So we're just going to go on in here. Now, normally, with this deck, which is basically just a leap and a Sweeping Beam, plus 4 energy, we were not going to beat a normal elite very easily, let alone a spicy elite. But this potion, Essence of Darkness, is so strong that we can do whatever the heck we want. Pretty much. So we'll use that to evoke 3 Dark Orbs on turn 1 here. And then these Dark Orbs are going to get very large very fast. Since they grow with the emotion chip when we get hit there. So this would now evoke for 18 times 2, and that will kill the front one. Which sounds good to me. There's no way to optimize that beyond. And we're full blocking next turn, so let's make sure that the next one that gets hit by a Dark Orb is this one. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest HP, so we can control which sentry is getting hit here. Oh, actually maybe wanted to take the hit so that the emotion chip charged the orbs up more, but we're hitting so hard I don't think it's going to matter. And we're blocking perfectly too, lucky us. Cool, and we get out of this fight with very little problem. We took, what, 10 damage? And now we have a Preserved Insect, causing enemies in elite combats to have less HP, and yeah, I'll take an FTL, because you know what? It says do damage. And I would like to do damage, please. As far as I'm aware, X2 of Geese, there's no consolidated information on the Spire community's records that I'm aware of. There used to be, back when Crimson Blur was streaming this game, one of his community members started organizing a spreadsheet for this sort of thing, but I think that fell into disrepair like many others. I'm excited to see what's in this chest here. A good relic now could really set us on the right track. That's pretty good. It's another rare relic. The start of our third turn, gaining us 18 block, also quite good against the elites of Act 1. I'm feeling more confident here that we're not only going to escape this act, but we're going to thrive. Surely we're not in an avoiding campfires sort of situation. With so few cards in the deck, it must be valuable to upgrade the ones that we have. I at least want to upgrade Leap here. I think having a Leap Plus will be a really good block card, especially going into Guardian. Zuthis, thank you so much for the 20 months. 1 month for every horse in the Kentucky Derby field. A lot of horses. I'm also not opposed to the idea of resting. Hey man, child, I think this might be one of my Roots shirts. A lot of my Canada branded wear comes from them. Surely, yeah, so we definitely want to go to a fire. So upgrading Leap has to be better than taking a combat, question mark? Is that true, though? Perhaps it would be better to gain 10 to 20 gold, look at one card, and get a potential potion. Shmamarin, by the way, thank you so much for the 2 months of that tier 1 sub. Hey, Snowfox. It does depend on, you know, of course it depends on what we get, but is the average better than upgrading the sleep? I have to feel like making long-term upgrade investments in this deck is going to be worthwhile. Surely that will be the case. Okay, this lad might get away with my cash if I target the slime first. We don't have that much damage output here. Now I've got Captain's Wheel. I'm going to strike the thief first. Can't allow our money to go. And I'm very happy in this moment that I upgraded Leap. Still take 1 here. Full block next turn. Only both attacked too, the jerks. Okay, so if either dual cast Zap hits the thief, then we get a kill here. Good. These guys were aggro. Do make sure that we keep our money, though. I'll happily take a rebound. deal 9 damage, and then put the next card that we play this turn on top of the draw pile. That lets us double play things using FTL to redraw, or letting us redraw into them with Sweeping Beam. So it's a good way to manipulate both our Leap Plus and our Sweeping Beam here. I like it. It'll be good. Probably am going to end up resting one time this act and upgrading one more card, so let's go this way and rest. See how this fight goes first, of course. Am I correct in that we have yet to see a potion? From anything? What is my potion chance? Oh no, yeah, we got the darkness potion, that's right. Never mind. I did not buy that. No, we totally found that the old-fashioned way. The Spire way. So for example, here, do I save 1 hit point by rebounding a defend? I think I'd rather just take 1 damage. And Fessy, do you know why mushrooms are such fun at parties? Because they're always a fun guy. I really like you, Captain's Wheel. Right, boot thingy. Hey, speak of the potion. And speak of that block card that I wanted earlier. Oh my, it's all coming together. Equilibrium, gain 13 block, retain our hand this turn. Honestly, I've had defect decks coming out of Act 1 without Busted Crown that aren't this good. This is going to be really solid block consistency that will easily get us through the Guardian fight. Strength Potion will help a lot against a potential nub. I'm almost tempted to try to get away with 2 upgrades here. Upgrading Rebound and Equilibrium. With Strength Potion, and with Captain's Wheel, which is going to block any dangerous outcome from Nob, I'm going to upgrade our Rebound here to make sure we're doing enough damage. And then if we come out of this Elite fight with any decent amount of health, and we'll see what we get from the Elite fight, but then we can evaluate upgrading versus resting before Guardian. But we might be able to get away with 2 upgrades here. And I might even be able to get away with keeping the Strength Potion from this fight. Okay, it's imperative that we wake up on this turn, since Captain's Wheel is going off next turn. I'm going to try to keep the Strength Potion. Zap. FTL. Zap again. And I'll take the 2 to let the emotion chip go off. Yeah. Easy. Oh my. Wow. Duvu Doll gives us a permanent point of strength. +1 for every future curse that we add. And so these basic attacks that we're relying on, these basic upgraded attacks, just got quite a bit better. A Flex Potion for some one-time damage boost, and a Heat Sinks. Well, There may be a time when we regret not taking this Heat Sinks, but I don't think it's right now. This is the speculative pick of all speculative picks, pretty much. A power that does absolutely nothing and has no hope of ever doing anything. And it's coming in at a time when we're looking to try to greed an upgrade before this fight. onto our equilibrium here. So I think what I'm going to do is skip and upgrade equilibrium. This deck would indeed love a reprogram, although Emotion Chip would like to differ. There's a chance that we end up dead here. But I think it's pretty low, especially now that we have a Duvu doll. And I may end up using the Strength Potion here. Especially if my turn 1 draw is stinky. Like this one is. This is exactly one of the bad draws that we could get. Now we just draw not enough damage next turn. I'm definitely going to use the Strength Potion to reduce the chance of that. Ah, this is good. Might not even need to use the Flex Potion here. But Rebound and Sweeping Beam are here to save the day, because we can... Hell, we can even rebound the Sweeping Beam and then redraw it with the FTL to do 15 plus 12 plus 12. So we have plenty of damage this turn. And if we get through this turn, I'm quite sure we win the fight. Is that the best damage that I can do? I think it is. Rebound, put Sweeping Beam back on top of the deck, draw it again with the FTL, play the Sweeping Beam again. And we even had damage to spare. Okay, rebounding equilibrium is going to be key at certain times. Looks like we're going to get bopped next turn. Although I might be able to rebound a defend here to block for 15. I'm going to opt not to dual cast this orb, since this fight's going to go on for a long time. I want to accumulate 3 lightning orbs. Or I can trust in Sweeping Beam to draw something better than a defend. I'm okay just rebounding a defend and taking 5 here. That seems like a reasonable and safe play. You don't ever transform, right? What if I rebound... No, FTL first, draw Sweeping Beam. Then rebound strike, Sweeping Beam strike. That would be how much damage? 8 plus 15 is 23. Plus 9 plus 9. 23 plus 18. Plus 12 from Sweeping Beam is more than 50. So actually we have a guaranteed transform here. We should do that instead. Glad I mapped that one out. Which chat, are you live? Oh yeah, you're alive, okay. Slow. Uh-oh. And then this turn happens, and we're in the Yikes Town. See, it's 4 damage per card we play. I'm looking at the cards of the draw pile. If we play Sweeping Beam, we might have a better time. If we draw a Rebound, or worst case scenario, FTL, and then that draws into Rebound, we'll die. Three out of 5. Spooky Town. We also end up reshuffling the deck next turn when we draw. which I don't want to do. I think I'm just going to end turn here. We should be pretty good from here. For the record, we would have drawn the Leap Plus. I actually don't want to draw the Equilibrium yet. Oh, yes, I do. And then I want to put the Leap Plus back into the draw pile for next draw cycle here. Keep all this. And now we can just rebound our leap, or I think we even might have a kill here directly. We're definitely good now. Rebound is 15 plus 9 is 24. 2 lightning orbs gets a kill, so we can just do this, right? Yes. Cool. Alright, we got away with the greed upgrade, and we got our potion back, too. And we got a decent power from the card reward. I'm very, very happy with the buffer. I'm feeling good. This run is got more legs than I would expect most Busted Crown starts to have going into Act 2 here. Oh. Oh my. And we are blessed with boss relics. Not one, but 2 good options. Two really good options. Option number 1. Pandora's Box. Transform all of our Strike and Defend cards into random defect cards. We'll simultaneously get rid of every starter card and get a deck of cards that is potentially going to be able to win the run on its own. Even in the worst case scenario where we just get a bunch of mismatched stuff, it's likely to be more useful than what we had, the Strikes and Defends. Option number 2. Runic Pyramid, letting us retain our hand from turn to turn. Makes this Equilibrium feel a little bit sad, but in general, being able to retain your hand is very good, and we will find lots of good uses for it. If I were to Pandora's Glitch now, how good would this deck be? Pretty good. Pretty good. You'd be able to consistently block for 27 and consistently do like 20 AoE damage. Inserter's not a good relic. Not here, it's not. Inserter is a great relic. In a defect deck that has excellent orb generation. Problem being with Inserter here that this deck only can play orbs with Zap. And because of Busted Crown, we're not likely to... We've already lost 16 cards. We're not likely to see more cards that can create orbs, so there's no guarantee we would ever be able to fill the orb slots that the Inserter generates. I've had many, many good Inserter runs, and I think it's a super cool relic, but here, no. No, no, no. Ipona, thank you so much for the 26 months and that tier 1 sub. So welcome for the cozy times. Man, normally I'm all about a pyramid, but this is truly a very powerful Pandora's. So many valuable things we could get from the transforms. And with 4 base energy, we'll be able to really utilize it too. I think last kerfuffle that with a runic pyramid, we would actually be pretty good in Act 2. Although our cards don't have a lot going for them in terms of raw numbers, this Captain's Wheel, the Duvu Doll's Point of Strength, and the Preserved Insect making elites a lot more manageable will be plenty. For example, we can already kill Slavers on turn 1 with Flex Potion Rebounded Sweeping Beam, since they'll have the reduced HP. Now that would be, you know, a lucky draw, but not so difficult to get a lucky draw when you've got Pyramid. That said, these Strikes and Defends are not serving us well. If we were to get the Upgrade All Strikes and Defends event, I could see that being pretty good. But this deck still needs a way to scale up. I guess if we find one reprogram, then the Pyramid could work out for us pretty well. What I really like about Pandora's here is that we don't worry for our block situation, because we know we have that pretty well solved. So basically, no matter what we get, we can put it to use. This is tough. It's so hard to turn down a Pyramid. Let's transform. What we get? Okay. The day came sooner than I thought that we would regret not taking the heat sinks. This will definitely work just fine, though. We got a Go for the Eyes and a Beam Cell, so status applications here. Card draw is here if we can get more Orb Gen. Scaling is here in the form of the Creative AI. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, weird act. Only 2 elites at most. Fascinating. Game wants to starve me. Is there anything we want to remove from this immediately? Probably Thunderstrike. We have no way to generate lightning orbs, although Creative AI can do that. Maybe we plan on using this Thunderstrike eventually? Given that that's most of an endgame damage, this is such an unwieldy card a lot of the time, but... I guess we're gonna go to a shop early. Okay. We do have Zap, that's true. Hands like this are unfortunately going to be commonplace for a little bit. Glad we have a self-repair. Like a waste to play the buffer. Just gonna do it. Play the Sunder here, or I can hold on to some cards. Just bop. Gotta end this fight quickly. Can't help but feel in this moment like I should have taken the Pyramid. Okay, we at least get some health back. Another Beam Cell. Don't think so. Like, I almost want it. But not quite. Strange Spoon is here. Machine Learning is here, and Machine Learning I do like, in a world where we didn't take a Runic Pyramid. Giving us additional card draw, which this deck desperately needs to draw through the garbage it has. Here and there. Don't want an Omamori here, not with our Duvu doll. Yeah, I'm going to take a Machine Learning, although that's an expensive card to add. That maybe helps make the Thunderstrike less painful to us. There's a lot of gold, though. I'm still concerned we're going to need this Thunderstrike. So adding more temporarily unwieldy cards is not going to help the situation. Oh, I'm definitely... I'm down for Giant Book, although this is going to hurt us in the short term. We're going to detour and try to rest. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. But I think any of the 3 books are incredible here. The Enchiridion gives us a random power card on turn 1 of each combat. And purple fire spirits. Okay. So about that Thunderstrike. The spirits toss small bones and fragments into the fire, which brilliantly erupt each time. As you approach, the spirits all turn to you expectantly. Give them a starter card, and so you simply get rid of it. Give them a common card, something with a gray border. Get 5 HP. An uncommon, blue border, is a full heal. And if you give them a rare, you get a full heal and 10 max health. Sweet. Alright. So, life is no longer terrible. We essentially got the Enchiridion completely for free there. And we're still in the easy pool fights. You'd love to see it. You first. And we have double Machine Learning down, so the card drawing begins. This is how much? 37? Okay. Also rebound it. Okay, this fight went pretty well. Ooh, hologram. Hologram's good for so many reasons. Get back any card we want from the discard pile. Beam Cell, go for the eyes, Sweeping Beam, FTL, Law. And it makes a pretty good upgrade target, too. Further improving our ability to play the same cards over and over. I think Buffer ends up being our first upgrade, although one could argue for Go for the Eyes or Hologram here, too. Or Sunder upgrade, also pretty good. Making that plus 8. But right now it doesn't feel like I'm going to be relying on the Sunder too much. Definitely going to grab some upgrades. We're a little bit behind since taking Pandora's here. Considering upgrading Machine Learning at some point too. to make sure that we get it down on turn 1. But not sure if this is necessary. Bonk. There, we get to play everything that way. This Compulderver's a bit sad for now. I'm hopeful that that will change. Okay, let's just... Can we kill you? No, not quite. Get these powers down then, I don't want to draw them again. This guy will be a nuisance next turn, potentially. I do have 2 buffer charges, though. I knew it. It was stinky. You stinky. Okay, that actually went flawlessly, so I have no room to complain. More energy now. Don't think we want a Steam Barrier. Mediocre block. No thanks. Alright, this run is... got legs to it. I'm thrilled here. Let us get an upgrade on maybe Beam Cell next. Are we gonna beat Champ? Creative AI. Okay, cool, we're covered. Nice, that's awesome to hear. I'm so glad we have a plan for that guy. Let's get this hologram upgraded. Slippy Toad, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 2 months. In theory, Darkstone Fury Apt will combo with our Duvu doll here, since we're already incentivized to take additional curses. In practice, I suspect we want to take the blue key here, so that we can grab a better relic later. I'm also not hugely keen on the idea of adding a bunch of curses anyway. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, we're hoping for the Coliseum event. Come on, Thwack. Come on, free Echo Form on turn 1 against these 2. Commence the Yikes. I can double send her and just outright KO her. That feels worth here. The Bunkening. With the Mystic killed, the Centurion replaces the normal block move with an 11x3 multi-attack, or a base 7x3. But we can block that pretty easily. A free Echo Form on turn 1 sure is nice. Another hologram. That would let us do madness things as a way to win? We should probably take the second hologram. It's just really useful to have. Makes a reprogram extra good if we can find one. Bonus relic, the Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks. I'm extremely happy with this because we only have 4 unupgraded attacks and 2 of them are Beam Cell Go for the Eyes. Get Go for the Eyes and FTL upgraded, nice. We could try to go for 2 more events, or I can go for a Guaranteed Elite and another upgrade. And I think the Guaranteed Elite and upgrade are probably good. We can get the second hologram upgraded here. But if I knew it was going to be Colosseum, I would go for the events. We're no longer regretting Pandora's. Thankfully, we got bailed out by bonfire spirits. Otherwise, our situation would be a lot more dire. But no, this has turned out to be pretty good for us. Okay, Buffet is nice, but what about Sweeping Beam again? Let's lower their hit points into Sunder range. Case in point. Go like Rebound, Sunder. FTL draws Sunder. Hologram draws Sunder. That was satisfying. I liked that. This is a pretty good turn 1, too. Usually unhappy to see Book of Stabbing to the Big Stab on turn 1, but since we drew the buffer, it's actually perfect. We can get down Buffer, Self-Repair, Machine Learning, Electro here. Skip out on Creative, and we'll look to use probably one of these flex pots, because this is a scary fight. Although it's a lot less scary with a Go for the Eyes Blues. Perfect Blanc. I want a hologram. Go for the eyes? Yes, I do. Oh, he did the big attack again. Cute. Very cute. Might have even had a kill without the Flex Potion, but whatever, we got another potion and a Peace Pipe, which allows us to go for removals instead of upgrades. Very interesting. You know, I wouldn't mind removing this Compelled River right now. That allows us to trim down the deck even further. Oh, ooh, and a Darkness. That also kills Champ. Do we need it? Yeah, actually, that's a way to win. Is to take and upgrade this Darkness. Not just for Champ, but for the late game. Being able to repeatedly boost 3 Dark Orbs and having that be our primary damage source could be a really good way to do this. We don't need it right now. We can beat Champ just fine with Creative AI. But yeah, we've got Darkness Hollow, we've got it with the Rebound. It makes the Compelled River decent, question mark. I think we're going to be removing both Compelled River and Zap in the near future. But we can afford to do that because of Peace Pipe. We get to trim out a lot of cards now. We'll even get to remove the Self-Repair in the endgame, which I'll appreciate. It's going to be a really nice compact deck. But let's try this. We might end up with a different win condition, ultimately. And I don't even think I'm going to do the Darkness thing against Champ. I'm going to remove Zap now. I don't have to deal with drawing it. And we're going to win with Creative AI. Probably. Especially given that I get a free one from Enchiridion. Thanks, I guess. For that. Oh yes, I would like to blonk. Keep you weakened forever. Alright. I'm down. Just play more of those, I guess. Forever. Yep. just make infinity copies of yourself. Like any good robot should. There's Storm. Not ready for the Storm yet. We need more copies of Creative AI in play. Obviously. Have a free shot, futile weakling. Is it storm time? I think it's storm time. Yeah, then we get to go Echo Form plus Bias Cognition. And now the silliness begins. Wee! What's happening? Oh god, Meteor Strike. Wait a minute. This might actually be good. Interesting. So we might be able to take a 5th energy or a Snecko Eye momentarily. And boy would we ever want a Snecko Eye, for a lot of reasons. We didn't take Runic Pyramid, we know we're not being offered that. We can sometimes play it if Happy Flower aligns. It just does a ton of damage, and the 3 Plasma Orbs it generates is quite useful to us. Kind of another tangential way to build. I really like the potential. We do have the option to remove it, of course. Peace Pipe, but we don't get infinite tokens. I think we should path towards multiple different ways to win, because with Buster Crown, we're not sure what we're going to end up assembling here. I'm going to take this. Feels weird, but I am going to do it. Swap out the Flex Pot for the Strength Pot, and we do, in fact, go up in energy here. So I'm kind of glad that I took it. It feels actually best with the nuclear battery. Because then we just start with a Plasma Orb, and we get 2 energy back when we play the Meteor Strike for the first time. And that makes Compelled River better, too. Does work with Emotion Chip as well if we take damage. And Ferox, did you hear about the defect who ended up being locked up? They were charged with battery. Alright, what does our ideal pathing this act end up looking like here? This robot right here. So there is a way to do 3. Actually, we should be looking at fires, though. We want quite a few of those, both for the upgrades and for the removals. And I like this pathing in particular here. Just need a little bit more cards draw? Question mark? Maybe I just need the darkness. I'm not sure what this deck is missing, but we're really close to something here. Really close to something here. Can definitely do a lot of damage playing these Meteor Strikes over and over again, that's for sure. I think we want to start on this side and go to the store. Oh, good old free creative AIs. Ow. Madness would definitely be something to add to this deck. Do a lot of fun stuff with Madness. The energy block. Actually, wait, that won't be a full block, huh? Let's see. 11 times 2 goes down to 8 by 2, so that'd be 16 plus 13 is 29? We block for 28. I accept this. And we're occasionally going to have hacking enormous hands like this one. Where we're just able to play a ton of cards. Wow. Yeah, random powers, I'm actually totally down for that. Sounds grand. Our act boss is High Meter, okay. Surely this will not be a problem. I'll take a colorless potion over a strength potion, actually. Ah, okay. Oh, we can't afford them both? No! Dang it. Anyway, some pretty decent options here. Before I make any real choices here, though, I do need to run to the, take a quick bathroom break, so... Short 2-3 minute break here. I'm gonna grab more water, run to the bathroom, grab a quick snack. When I get back, the run continues. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Couple really interesting options in this store. For supporting a Dark Orb, there's both Bullseye here, which applies the lock-on debuff, causing targets to take more damage from orbs, and a multicast, letting us evoke the next orb X times. Extremely powerful with Dark Orbs. Also pretty cool with Plasma Orbs, as it turns a bunch of plasma into it essentially turns it into a double energy, which with holograms can then be used to pull it back and duplicate another orb. It is a real shame we can't afford the multicast and the Chemical X together. Heatsinks here draws us cards whenever we play a power card, and there's quite a few of those in the deck, including a free one on turn 1 from the Encardian, currently 1, 2, 3, 4. Although I could see us removing Creative AI and / or Self-Repair by the end of this run. Keeping this deck nice and thin is going to be a way to make it nice and survivable. I like the bronze scales as well for their ability to contribute to damage against the heart specifically. Really like this multicast. Question is, how many upgrades am I going to be able to get? Decided I probably wanted to go through this path. That means going through another shop. Multicast plus remove. The next remove is 100 gold. Should be able to afford that. And I think a multicast will absolutely do some game-breaking stuff from here. Although I might need to take this elite fight over this fire in order to get the required money. Not sure you understand the damage and block scaling without AI. It's going to be involving Meteor Strike getting played multiple times per turn for big damage, Our block scaling we haven't figured out yet. We have just Equilibrium, 2 holograms, and a leap. And one thing that we can do, actually, is just make a ton of energy and then use 2 holograms to block, but that's kind of a last resort. Multicast does support that, too. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I really, really like multicast here. And the more I like just trimming... Now that we have a solution I think that's going to work, we're going to trim the unnecessary stuff. Trim the creative AI, trim the self-repair, trim the sunder, even. Potentially. But we'll start with creative AI. And just get free echo forms from the Enchiridion, obviously. Easy peasy. Please draw a real card. Dang it. I guess we only have a handful of actual blocks in the deck. That's right, the scaling will now depend on energy and darkness orbs. Yes. It's an accurate description. Ooh, this could be interesting. Am I willing to get rid of now? Do we ever... I think dual cast still has utility. So does Sunder. So does Self-Repair. Compiled River is definitely questionable at the moment. I want to keep Sunder at least through any potential Reptomancer fights. I think it would be foolish to do otherwise. So let's get rid of the Compiled River. Turn it into a Scrape, which is almost assuredly worse. That's okay. We had to try. So I'm going this way, apparently. We meet the Dorklings for the second time. Okay, technically I should go for a self-repair heal, but I'm just going to end this fight now, showcasing the kind of mechanic that we're looking to use in this deck in general. We can multicast Plasma Orbs to generate a ton of energy, bring back the multicast, and then evoke our regular orbs a whole bunch of times. And much murder occurs. Second Equilibrium, that I am all about. That's going to make it a lot easier. Build our own runic pyramid. It's going to make it a lot easier to get anything that we need. Actually, I don't mind this scrape so much. Because we have 2 holograms, we can always just hologram back cards that get discarded that we cared about. Like that. These. Okay, we need to charge our orb a little bit more before we use it here. Biased will definitely help. Just gonna build our own runic pyramid. played the Sunder, though. Just be one short of a full block. Dang. Guess I'll just bring back the beam cell. Block with the buffer here. And now our orb is plenty big. $11 times 39. Wouldn't have been a kill from full health, but we're getting there. $300 is exciting news since we have a shop coming up. That I was kind of forcing myself into, and I like a focus potion a lot as well. Pick that up. This is starting to feel pretty okay. I'm gonna play this Scrape, huh? So let's just go Scrape Sunder. Yeah, we made it all... I remember specifically, the Busted Crown Ladder had a bunch of pretty easy runs, and then we got that one low roll where we were offered almost nothing the whole run. I think on Defect? That was a bad time. I could just go bonk. And I hologram that and I bonk again. That feels right. Would have taken a Hello World pretty happily earlier in this run. We don't need it now, though. Well, that'll sort our block scaling, too. Somebody was asking, how do you scale the block of something like this? And one of the answers is use orange pellets to permanently gain 5 dexterity from a speed potion. This potion right here is going to be our endgame block pretty solidly. Making holograms block for 10, equilibrium will block for 18 or upgraded to 21. And we're going to have plenty of energy to play them with. So that should be... and that'll also allow us to remove the vulnerable from ourself. How do I feel about a capacitor? I don't think extra orb slots actually helps me that much. Could take one focus with the data disk. That'll make it easier to grow our dark orbs. I'm not sure that we need that either. Also means we can take better advantage of any biased cognitions that we might see. Yeah, surprisingly underwhelming data disk is a good description of it. I think I'm going to pay for the card removal here instead. Essentially letting us get one more upgrade. And we can get rid of this scrape. Permanently. Let's do that. It's also an interesting moment of enlightenment could have been good here, especially the upgraded version, which reduces the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this combat. So we could have made a 1 cost Meteor Strike, 1 cost Equilibriums, 1 cost Thunder. Food for thought. Ooh, more energy on turn 1, always appreciated. I definitely want to upgrade multicast. Okay, here's our Reptomancer. We just get a random Electrodynamics. Amazing. The streamer luck is real. That's just wild. And a storm to go with it. Beautiful. The luck. Okay, and yes, we do indeed have access to those sweeping beams to help pick off these minions here. I think I will do hologram beam. Use buffer to block the middle one. Might as well use this block. Just go for the damage here. No need for the self-repair, since we're already at full HP. Play it for fun. Okay, Reptomancer, no problem here. Meal Ticket heals us whenever we enter a store, and I actually quite like a reboot here. Letting us reshuffle the deck into the draw pile and draw a bunch of cards. Basically just some immediate card draw if we need it. Our damage output's not exactly that consistent, so I'm a little worried here. Let's just do Meteor Strike stuff. And I'm hoping that these fights are starting to make our kind of endgame plan for the deck a bit more apparent here. We've just got these really big, beefy cards, and because we're able to draw and play quite a few of them, the cumulative numerical effect is a lot. Look at all this block we make. Look at all this damage we do. Look at all these cards that we draw. We just do that every turn. Play a bunch of huge cards. Might have even been able to kill Transient if we'd played around it with that goal in mind. I mean, I don't feel the need to add another card. I don't feel the need to get our beam cell upgraded either. To recall it one of these fires and we can upgrade... probably Darkness? Get the trigger the passive ability effect. Because that is how we're going to want to kill late game foes like Time Eater. Rebias Cog. Oh, nice. Just keeps going. We have the ability to play this deck completely differently if we want to as well. By not playing the Meteor Strike, we'll get a lot more control over the orb slots. Frost. We don't have any focus. We don't need any focus. We've already figured out how we're blocking the endgame. Don't need a cool-headed. Not even for a second will I consider that cool-headed. And Creative AI comes back to us in our time of need? Question mark? Is that what we're in? Is that what we're having? Honestly, I don't think I want to play it. I want to get my orbs set up. I'm gonna deliberately take a little bit here, so that I have leap for next turn. Here's Darkness Plus. Okay, well, first of all, ouch. Second of all, how dare you? Build up our retain stacks here. Take a little bit more. We're activating Emotion Chip each time we take damage, so our orbs are boosting up even more. I just need to... Actually, no, we can just dual cast, multicast, right? We don't need to get fancy here. Nope. No, we do not. GG. Alright, who's next? It is, in fact, the Awoken One, who gains not 1 but 2 points of strength every time we play a power card. Which means we're going to want to avoid playing power cards, for the most part, at least until Phase 2. And I think I actually want the Emotion Chip to go off here, so I'm going to not play this leap either. And be a little bit aggressive here. Let's let that grow one more time. We can probably kill it next turn, actually. Dual cast, multicast, yeah. So we want to take at least one. Currently incoming is 28. We have 18. Oh, that's perfect. Take one. Could have also played a power card to manipulate that a little bit, too. So, how many evocations can I get? If I dual cast, we go up to 9 energy. Then multicast would be 36 by 10. That's almost a kill. Not sure I'd consider almost to be acceptable, though. In that case, we just wait one more turn, taking one more damage if possible. Currently 24 plus 22 is 46 incoming damage. We can block for 30, 46 exactly. I don't want to block for exactly. I want to block for slightly less than exactly. Oh yeah, we just play A power, I suppose. The retained Zoom Waffles is coming from Equilibriums, which we're playing pretty much every turn. Sometimes with Hologram to get them back, too. Gonna get the... What is this, anyway? 6. A little bit leery of giving Awaken One's strength. Do need to make room in hand, though. This helps. Okay, perfect. Do we have buffer guaranteed next turn? Yeah, this is perfect. Shame I can't play these powers beforehand without giving it strength. Grr. Oh, I should have held on to that, actually. It's all good. We get to play all the powers now. So life is good. Let's also get another Dark Orb charging, I suppose. These 14 times 3s are going to be mean. Really mean. block 28 to full block here. Okay, that's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, that helps a little bit, but ouch, overall. Still, we're good here. And now 55 by 6 is how much? Quick to the Mathmobile! $330. GG. Not gonna worry about the self-repair. Two thump, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Would you have expected the busted crown star to get here to Act 4 on this defect run? I know I didn't when we first swapped into it. Happy to be here. I don't have to worry about my health because we have meal ticket here. Thank you, meal ticket. Means we get to either remove or upgrade. I think it's self-repair's time to go. As this will only heal at most 7 HP. And it'll cost us a dead draw in 2 separate combats. Not worth it. Lee's Waffle is here. Not the intentional start of that challenge, both Emos. This was just a regular Ascension 20 run that happened to turn into a busted crown swap. But it might well be a victory for the busted crown on A20 here. I think it's never artifact Mad Math Magician because we have the orange pellets covering that need. Could take Glacier for some Blanc. Although I actually question seriously how helpful Glacier would be. That's going to muck with our orb slots in a way that I really don't want. I could see removing FTL at this point. FTL will punish us in the heart fight. We could also buy 7 max HP. Turn up worth this price again, not with orange pellets, when we can simply remove the frailty from ourselves against heart. I think our potions are very good. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the removal here on, I think, that FTL. That's a change we make with heart in mind, specifically. Capacitor, okay. Can't tell if I want to use the Essence of Darkness here. Probably going to run a Rebound Leap. We definitely want to put our damage into the Spire shield here. Can't tell if I want the extra energy or the extra Dark Orb charge. It's going to be the extra Dark Orb charge. So let's Rebound Leap, make sure we have some defense next turn. Next turn is going to hurt, unfortunately. There might be nothing I can do about that. It'd be a real shame if we draw a Meteor Strike after I get rid of my Plasma Orb, though. Well, we'll see what happens. Gonna use the Beam Cell to turn around. So that we can go Rebound leap. Place under here. Turn back around. Don't actually activate the thingy. Some dark orbs. Yeah, this is definitely the sort of turn I was a little concerned about. I think we need the speed pot for the heart fight. Not going to try to use it here. Ooh, good draw. That helps a lot. We do take a fairly unfortunate amount of damage. But we win from here. Good. Let's see, 23 times 5. Probably better to just play the Meteor Strike. Yeah. Can't do Darkness first. If I play Meteor Strike, that's all I'm playing. That's okay. But I'm just going to leave this fight now. Happy Flower on 1 actually kind of offsets it from the Lantern, which probably is better. And we get a Pentagraph, so we actually get most of that health back. Okay. I'm feeling optimistic. I'm also feeling like a second Go for the Eyes is a pretty good idea here. It'll help reduce the heart's damage output very dramatically in the early stages, and help remove Artifact in the later stages. I'm going to take this. Wow, so we have 75 HP, we got a Static Discharge. Got a Static Discharge. We did draw most of our powers, but we have Hologram. So I should leave at least one power unplayed in the discard pile. Definitely buffer. Yeah, we're definitely going to be taking Beat of Death damage here. I'm going to play White Noise, just to see what this is here. Hello World. And yeah, I should use the potion now. I do think we play Hello World, because it can generate holograms and steam barriers and such. It's gonna mess with my ability to do multicasted Dark Orbs, though. It's gonna clog the deck eventually. But I think just having more of our cards in the deck is gonna be a good thing. I think I'm not playing Static Discharge. Okay. It's an awkward turn 1. We immediately get a hologram. Unfortunately, I cannot activate Orange Pellets this turn, as I've drawn only skills. So I think we just have to go in hard on blocking here. That deployed, pull back leap. Take like 15 damage. Just don't die. Alright, Reboot is gonna be a hero to us, hopefully. Oh yeah, I definitely should have go for the eyes. Yes, I definitely should have gotten go for the eyes. We would have 1 week on this turn then, too. Definitely file that one under misplay. Reboot without playing the slimes. I'll be able to play the buffer here. Okay, there we go. Recursion is a nice one to generate. Get worried here. Let's go. Darkness. Recursion. Hologram of Dark Orb. Get rid of this. Or we can just actually hologram recursion this, do 36 damage. Don't lose it. That's probably better. Or we can put that one in front to be multicasted. Hologramming like a beam cell. Oh, let's hologram the recursion. Let's get some damage in now. Okay, happy to see the singular big hit here. Just buffer this. There we are already retaining. We want the equilibrium for next turn. Definitely a little bit slow to the punch here. We're going to be looking at really big attack numbers soon. So I'm a tad concerned. I think next turn I actually want a hologram recursion multicast, but then we need to get a new Dark Orb cooking, right? Next turn I have to block. Okay, really happy to see go for the eyes here. Not happy to see that hologram was the last card. So what is our play? We need to both make sure we survive this hit and that we do a bunch of damage this turn, if possible. Realistically, I need to draw with Cool-Headed, which means we are losing this front Dark Orb. Rebound Stack, that's a play. Stack actually blocks for 17 already. You know, I'm not opposed to Static Discharge as a finisher here. We can rebound the Go for the Eyes. I can also draw into the hologram and hologram Go for the Eyes. Oh, and then I'm not hologramming... Guess we multicast next turn, then. In which case, rebounding the stack's not the worst idea. Could also rebound the Go for the Eyes. Keep the... Ooh, I like that idea, actually. Rebounding Go for the Eyes. Fireworks suggests dual cast into multicast the Plasma. Cool-headed into Hologram. Holo multicast to do a bunch of damage. We get to play Equilibrium and stack pretty much the whole damn hand, and we do the damage cap there. And then we take some return damage and refill with Lightning Orbs. I actually really dig that line. Because we do the damage cap this turn, and we do some damage, and we play everything in our hands. Actually quite like that line. And we do block reasonably well. We've got stack and equilibrium there, and we'll take some damage from this if I do that. Actually, how much is some damage? Quite a bit is the amount of damage we take. 20 or so? Maybe that's not acceptable, but I like getting ahead on the damage game. If anything's going to kill us in this fight, it's going to be being not aggressive enough. So I'm going to do that line. I like that line. And we also get to rebound the hologram, too. Or rebound the equilibrium, even. No, not the equilibrium. We have to rebound the hologram. So if I rebound hologram, it doesn't go into the discard pile. It's okay. Yeah, we only take like 42 damage, 18 damage, whatever. 18 damage. 60 minus 42. I'm trying to say. Okay, now the problem is we have no plasma orbs and no real way to get more of them, which I think means we die. This deck really did depend on that plasma orb generation. Now we just feel helpless with this hand. Let's get some stuff in our hands. Maybe we'll get a turbo? Even if we could afford to play Meteor Strike, like, we obviously can't afford to play Meteor Strike because we have to block still. No, I think we're out of options here. Maybe I did need Capacitor. So that I could play Meteor Strike without losing a Dark Orb. Oh well. That is okay. What can we make happen here? I also want to not hold on to these cards. So I want to not play Equilibrium here. It's actually where I'm deeply regretting the nuclear battery. Having one more per turn from Slaver's Collar would have been much strongly preferred here. Still, that battery served us really well. We're also not dead yet. Notably. Although we're probably about to be. I don't think I can survive this turn. I can rebound a leap, but I can't play it enough times. Nah, GG. GG. Not surprised to see us ultimately lose this run, but man, we made a really good attempt at it with the busted crown. Just needed some more consistent energy generation. Ultimately, that we were trying to do the darkness thing was our undoing. I would have liked to see that in a world where I don't take the darkness, and I just try to use the meteor strike and the holograms to win with better energy generation. But we needed the plasma orbs in play to be able to play enough cards to block stuff. GG. GG. Really cool run, either way. Really, really cool run. Let's do another one. Alright, I demand an apology. Form of Philosopher's Stone run. Cool. Go ham. Yeah, I kind of have to wonder about the world where I took the Enlightenment, right? Maybe that was Wave of the Hand? Alright, we'll do a Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn on 4 energy is nice. In particular. Just gonna grab a Protect. I don't normally like this, but I think with the extra damage that enemies threaten us with, I'm gonna want it. Classic man! What do you call a gathering of philosophers? Philosophers. Ooh, scry? I'm actually not opposed to the idea of a crescendo here, but I think a Foresight's gonna be better. Greetings. How are you, lads? Dead. That's who you are. What a wheel kick. Actually like an empty mind quite a bit too. A bit of draw and stance control. This deck would like some ways out of Wrath, but we want to make sure we can beat Act 1 Elites. Wheel kick will do that. It's gonna be a flawless knob fight. Maybe. I try to go back around to Eruption. We have 4 energy? Yeah, we do. Discard those. That feels weird. Questionably blanc. Questionably blanc there. There we go. We would just redraw the eruption like a skilled Slay the Spire player. Get a golden eye, allowing us to scry +2 whenever we would scry, which is incredibly good. Better Deceive Reality, Rushdown, or Sands of Time. I think with what we've got, I really like a Deceive Reality for better blunking. Well, we set up our Battle Hymn kills, essentially. Sands of Time and Battle Hymn are basically doing the same thing. Coffee Dripper Ladder is alive and well. Prankster, I mix it up with A20 runs sometimes. Just to keep it fresh. Scry 5 every turn, huh? You're waking up, so I might as well wake you up. Doing 21 damage. Captain's Wheel is back, giving us Blunk on turn 3. Cut Through Fate seems like an obvious take with the Golden Eye, right? This scries for 4 and then draws 1. And provides some immediate damage output as well. War Paint, happy to see it. What do you got? The Vigilance upgrade, I think, is a really nice thing to have on Watcher. It's +4 block. Battle Hymn for you guys. Honestly, not really in the mood to pick up an early wish here, but just lucky again with the Golden Eyes, scrying for 3. We could take this wish and try to babysit it and play it for money all the time. I think we have a strong enough start, I don't need to bother with that one bit. I'm just gonna willingly take a just lucky. Man, we've had such hard regular combats in this Act 1, but we've destroyed them all so thoroughly. Good for us. Another way to enter Calm, another way to leave Wrath. Definitely appreciate a Fear No Evil here. Just as a part of a Watcher deck in general. Let's add one. We will upgrade our Foresight to be 5-sight. Make the Wheel Kick do way more damage? That's probably a reasonable choice. And we're close to being able to upgrade our utility. And look at that, we get a kill on the Fat Gremlin because I upgraded Wheel Kick. Good job, me. And let's just go defend Battle Hymn. Got 2 turns to kill this wizard. Shouldn't be hard. Lesson learned. That's a much easier and appealing card to carry around and babysit here. If Fate'll upgrade a random card in your deck, yes, please. I will take that. Now our goal is to kill enemies with it, so that we may collect permanent upgrades for our stinky deck of cards. And our incredible scry ability should make it relatively easy to land here. Let's see, 24... or 12, 12, 20. 44 damage. 44 damage, do not kill. But we might be able to get there with... follow up the Just Lucky, Cut Through Fate, or the Wheel Kick. Let's keep one of the strikes. That looks good, right? Now we're one short. Okay, I'll use the Swift Potion to get it then. Get our Protect upgraded and an Omamori, blocking the next two curses. Tempted by a Devotion here. Since we have Battle Hymn and some Retain in general, Mantra's gonna be pretty good. I have been, Jason, yes. I saw that Max was able to tie the record watcher streak a couple of days ago. So big congrats to him on that one. The biggest congrats. I am going to grab this Devotion, I think. That too many powers? Not against Guardian, it's not. And now we're, like, immediately wanting a vault. Maybe a little bit brave to do this. But we have a guaranteed transform, right? Guess that's not that brave after all. Dear Guardian. Why are your attacks so big? Please don't. Sincerely, Watcher. And we're divine here. Let's take one. I know that I'm drawing Lesson Learned next turn. Perfect. GG. Double Lesson Learned. Could take a Blasphemy here for an instant enter into Divinity stance. Maybe that was actually better than a Devotion. Though it feels silly to have them both. Guess we could take a Brilliance to scale with the Devotion. I'm not convinced that's a good idea, though. I'm not convinced I should add any of these rares to my deck. Brilliance is a pretty good damage delivering mechanism with this Devotion, at least over time. I think I'm gonna skip all these. And we're gonna ooh, 3 free relics with Omamori or 3 transforms is the question. I like the random transforms and upgrades with this lesson learn. That'll accelerate us towards peak upgrade density very quickly here. But 3 free relics could be anything. We could become a boat. And we're pretty well positioned to take advantage of relics. Whatever they might be. Alright, what's the bell got for us? Some AoE damage. Not exactly the 3 best relics in the world here. Juzu Bracelet ensures we get events in question mark rooms. Mercury Hourglass will do 3 damage to all enemies every turn. And the Stone Calendar will do a bunch of damage on turn 7 if we ever get there. But that we have these means we're deeper into the relic pool. Bit of a brave choice here. Plus, yeah, that's just a kill, right? Don't get to lesson learns here. Side Vigilance. Vigilance battle him, but then I don't get to... No, I'm just gonna kill this creature right now. Or I'm gonna take a bunch of damage. Do I dare add a Mental Fortress, or is that too many powers? I think we can add one. Good with Divinity stuff. Spire. We have Protect next turn. Next turn might hurt a lot. Yeah. Actually, no, wait, we have, block thingy, we're fine. Hooray, block thingy. I can discard all this garbage. For the highest chance of a lesson learned here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I almost got a Mercury Hourglass kill by accident there. All that for an upgrade to Battle Hymn, which I may or may not have even wanted. I do like Inner Peace, another way to enter calm. / a way to draw more cards, potentially. Or Empty Body can leave the current stance. Difficult choices. Hello, fellow J-Guy. Hey, hey. We take another Just Lucky? I don't think that we need another one. Not another unupgraded one. Take this Inner Peace. How do I feel about Fairy in a Bottle? Pretty good about having that, actually. And now, events versus combats. / where am I going in the second half of this act? Are we going to take out the Burning Elite? Or am I going to go to a store? More likely that I want to go to a store with this much money. That probably means going up the middle hereabouts. Or we could even go Fire Elite, Fire Elite. That looks even better. Actually, no, we don't want Fires. We have Lesson Learned. We definitely want to be taking combats to get upgrades. Here. Face thee, the brave Snecko. Just gonna hold on to that. Lesson not learned. Sweet, okay. Guaranteed to draw a Lesson Learned next turn. Perfect. Let us even just stay in Wrath then. Mind the Hourglass here. So don't play Strike to deal 12, because it would die to that. Instead, allow lessons to be learned. First lesson, upgrade your defense. Do you want a Deus Ex Machina for more spot energy? Let's slow down our draws a bit. Probably just going to take a 5th energy from our boss. I don't think we should take this. Donk. Captain's boat thingy helps a lot in this fight too, making turn 3 a lot less dangerous here. That could be a stance potion, potentially. Doesn't need to be, though. Feels foolish to not play Foresight, though. Take 3 to get Foresight in play? I have to get the Foresight down. Nice. Much easier to just lesson learn the Sentry. don't want any of this. No need for a cruise joints. No need for a skill pot. The upgrade density continues to increase. This way now? I'd even go this way, actually. Just avoid this fire entirely. We'll think about that. Only happy to see all the powers and the Ascender's Bane on turn 1. Actually, not all the powers, not the important one. Okay, we can land the lesson learned next turn. Under cover of Captain's Wheel. Upgraded itself. Good job. They're what, 18 damage each? So we do 18 by 3 plus 30. $84, yeah, that's enough. Talk to the hand. Gives us block every time we attack the enemy. I think that's a good fit for this deck. Especially if we find a weave, which we'd love to add. So how do I feel? Do I just avoid this fire entirely? Take an extra event. I have a fairy in a bottle. Do it. Trade away our remaining Omamori charge for 85 gold here. That's a pretty low use for Omamori. I'm going to trust that we'll get a better use out of that. Look at the tiny chest. Not great. Talk to the hand good in every deck? Not every deck, but most decks. Yes. Most of them. Maybe resting was a good idea. We have fairy in a bottle. It's fine. Simply trust that it will be fine. Taking a bunch more damage here. Go for no evil wheel kick, but I guess let's wheel kick first. Let's draw the lesson learned. Okay. Yeah. Simply important that we do not panic. We're gonna stop adding wounds to the deck now. Get a Shuriken. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a point of strength. Flurry of Blows is not the weave that I'd prefer here. I'll keep looking for a weave for now. And we're offered Apparitions. Become a spooky, intangible ghost. Kinda like that with Scry. Further bloats the deck. Costs us a lot of max HP. In general, not a fan here. Let's say no. And that'll heal us at rest sites. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm kind of hoping we'll get attacked next turn. Take advantage of our Capitan's boat thing. Those are decent dead draws. Off the wheel kick here. Okay, no dice on getting attacked, unfortunately. We have Fruity Wave next turn if we are. And if we aren't. Keep an eye on the stone calendar here. Good. No idea to that question, Frogan. I do not know the timing of Mayhem and Blasphemy relative to one another. I imagine you would probably die in that instance, but I'd have to test it. It's one I've never thought about. Love that we got a Potion Belt here. Potion Belt means keeping the fairy is super easy to do. And now we'll hit the store. Where there is another Talk to the Hand and a Kunai. Playing 3 attacks in one turn gives us a point of Dex. This deck definitely thrives on. Kunai is a good way to scale against the champ, too. There's also a Prismatic Shard here if I want to get spicy. Just need a few weaves. Can also remove a strike, which I'd really like to do. Strike, remove, Kunai, Talk to the Hand. Can I afford all of that? Because that's what I want to do. Yes. Sweet. Onwards. Alright, somewhere in here we have our endgame blocking now. And it goes with our Shuriken too, right? So we really have a lot of reasons to want to do the thing. Do the thing here. Be unable to get the kill here. I'll cycle around back to it. Good. I think we have enough powers and enough ways to gain block. Though Nirvana's kind of cute. Might be nice to just take a little bit of a heal here. But honestly, we're set through the Tamasan. We can learn 2 lessons from 2 more combats. As well as potentially get more potions. Yeah, let's just keep taking combats. Surely nothing bad will ever oh man, we're lucky that we did not get attacked on turn 1 here. By playing Eruption. Devotion's gonna be too slow for this fight. Yikes. With yikes. Okay. Too much damage there. Sweet. Now that I have Shuriken and Kunai, and 2 copies of Talk to the Hand, I think another copy of Just Lucky is perfect here. The Stance Potion to get a lesson learned? I'm not going to do that. Take a little bit of damage there, unfortunately. Not too bad overall. This time I'm going to lesson learn the orb. And one more cut-through fate to go with. This is Wave of the Hand's also actually pretty exceptional. Whenever we gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies. Really good for mass artifact removal. It's a ton of weak with Talk to the Hand and Mental Fortresses as well. Let's actually take that. The rarer card. We get a decent enough heal here, and we get to upgrade 1 card of our choice. Let's upgrade the Wave of the Hand, specifically for this fight. And actually, the Wave of the Hand will make this fight a lot easier in general, I think. Depending on when we draw it, of course. Well, turn 1 Devotion is great. Stone Calendar has done 0 damage this run so far. Yeah, I kind of need Foresight in play, but ouch. Hmm. 27 damage headed my way. get some additional block this turn. Very low on HP here. We do have the fairy, don't forget. That may be the way that we survive Hyper Beam. Potentially. Gonna let this Cinder's Bane go. Stealing a card. You're actually taking either Talk to the Hand or Wave of the Hand? I don't need you to do that. I'll get Mental Fortress in play. Oh, whatever. I'm Divine next turn. All right. Good fight. That's a lot of damage. Stone Calendar denied again. All right. Well, let's grab a scrawl. Big ol' card draw. Feels really good, and I'm pretty pleased with a Slaver's Scholar. Putting us up to 5 energy in boss and elite fights, where we're really going to need it. Don't want to take a Sozu with 2 empty potion slots. We could take a Sacred Bark to double the effectiveness of these potions. Doubling the effect of the Fairy in a Bottle in particular is good, but I think just the bonus energy to take advantage of the Kunai and Shuriken together is going to be great. Extra good. Have to go for the Burning Elite, which means routing hereabouts. Interesting. OWM, did you hear about the Watcher who decorated herself in ninja relics purely to look good? She has a kunai for fashion. Probably want to block all of this. That's right, I'm not going to need the defense here. What happened to the Watcher after she cleaned her ninja outfit? She found it had shuriken in the wash. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's take Good event here. Ooh, Glowing Tesseract. Happy to look at 3 colorless cards. We're looking for... Actually, Finesse is quite good with our Kunai. I'm thinking stuff like Master Strategy. Not an Apotheosis, because we've already got a completely upgraded deck. Impatience is interesting. Draw cards if we have no attacks in hand, but we're often going to have attacks in hand. Especially Lesson Learned. Definitely taking a Finesse, though. I think that's all I want of those options. Maybe a Madness would be decent. But I think it'll too often hit a card that is going to exhaust. Orange Mango, thank you so much for the 8 months in that Prime sub. Just started your specialization in nuclear medicine. That's awesome. Trying to remember what I know of radioisotopes. Ooh, yes, Sanctity is card draw and block and comes in upgraded for free. Definitely want that. I had a friend with a tritium necklace back in the college days. That little glow-in-the-dark thing. Oh, we got lucky on turn 1 here. I think I'm still gonna Swift Potion. So how truly atrocious that draw was. 40. Not gonna be a kill. It's a good way for the hand to defend, though. Hurts a bit to not play the Battle Hymn there. My occupation before streaming full-time was that of a teacher. I taught introductory level chemistry at a college. Did lectures. It's an even 30, take 2. I liked parts of teaching. Ultimately, I found that there were some wide-scale institutional problems that made it difficult to enjoy teaching in the long term. But I really enjoy, like, explaining my thought processes and helping somebody understand a subject. Always one of my favorite parts of the job. Jeez, that's a lot of incoming damage. Ow. And we got obliterated by the Jawworms, huh? And if I want a lesson learned here, I'm gonna get obliterated again. Dang. We're gonna be missing our lesson then. this fight has been bungled. Take another deceive. We can take a heal here. Usually you do need a postgraduate degree to teach at a college. It was kind of a exception slash slightly under the table kind of situation. And that did contribute in part to my lack of desire to move forward there. I started pursuing my graduate degree, but ultimately found that I didn't have any passion for the courses I was taking or the subject material I was learning. Originally got into chemistry in college because it was something that I was good at, not because it was something that I had a passion for. And I ultimately found that meant that I could not do it in the long run because I had no interest. But I really want to get Devotion in play. Okay, we'll get Devotion, Foresight, Deceive. Miss out on the Battle Hymn for now. Looking to scale up with Shuriken and Kunai, as we do here. While also getting retaining stuff into the hands. This looks like a perfect turn as well. Perfect, yeah, we can apply tons of weaken here. Nope. Am I gonna play Eruption? I guess so. Do get to scry after all. And we have a potion in the worst case scenario, but we do raw the inner piece, so it's all good. I can actually go Wheel Kick, Sanctity, Feardoval. Terrence and Raiders, welcome on in. Thank you so much for that generous raid. Hope your runs treated you well today. Good, sir. Joining us for some Ascension 20 Watcher action here. With a pretty lovely deck of cards that we managed to put together. That has centered around this lesson learned pretty effectively. Not quite a kill there, though. Okay, gotta be careful. We have Stone Calendar coming up. So I don't want to do too much damage. Why are you still here? You are. I actually kill on this turn now, though. So. Right, this does 23, that's going to be 40. Yeah. Molten Egg ensures any future stuff is upgraded. An Empty Fist isn't bad. Once we've got Stance in and outing. I think I'd rather have an Empty Mind. Or some such. Might as well take the heal first. Tell that battle hymn to get lost. Not the turn, so lesson learned. Oh, you were attacking too. What fun. Perfect. Stone Calendar finally did something. Meditate can get us cards out of the discard pile, which I think is super useful here. It's also some stance switching, some potential energy generation. Some good stuff overall. More Angry Shapes fights. Spooky. Oh, I should have drawn the other Deceive, but that's fine. Another fight where we can potentially get Stone Calendar to do quite a bit for us here. It's actually the fastest way to kill them, I think. Got plenty of weaken now. Empty Body is a little tempting, but not unupgraded, it's not. These guys again, oh no. Oh no, I thought I'd never have to do this again. No! Oh, the agony, the pain, the suffering. Yikes. At least we get to play Battle Hymn this time. This might be a decent fight for our Dex potion. Might be. Yeah, we could Eruption Stance Potion to block for 12 more, using this as a block bot. We can do better than that. Yeah, I don't really use this. Our Wrath is already in the discard pile, but we could Stance Potion, and we might need to. Make sure we're doing as much damage as we can. It gets a lot easier once we kill one of them. Also, Blanc this way, I guess. Still not a full Blanc. How about a Tantrum? We're looking for more ways to get into Wrath. Tantrum combos perfectly with our Talk to the Hands, perfectly with our Shuriken, perfectly in general. I like it. And we're guaranteed to get a relic here. The Damaru, giving us one mantra every turn. Good. And then I died. Hmm. 12 by 3, you say? Could use our Stance Potion to draw cards here to try to preserve the fairy, or we can simply use the fairy in a bottle. I think I'll try to preserve the fairy. Yeah, and Foresight has to get in play here. Who will perish if this is not played? Thank you for the turn off. Alright, we're good now. I have a way out of Wrath? Apparently not. Guess I don't even care about that. I block for many. Your move, sir. $18 by 3 is 50 something, right? 54? Okay, there's a Meditate in the draw pile that I would really like to have. So let's just find it with this incredible amount of scry. I can look at, even though it was the last card in the draw pile, we're able to find it there. It sure did its best to mess with me. meant to grab Lesson Learned there, I think. Maybe still find it. No! Alcor LH, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 17 heckin' months. 16 plus 1. This deck really wants a second copy of Foresight so that we can draw one of them early. I think we'll take that pretty happily. Hopefully not dying to the Darklings on turn 1. Uh-oh. Might be dying to the Darklings on turn 1. Well, that's what Fairy in a Bottle is for, I suppose. Yep. Sure is. Although, what is Wave of the Hand? This brings you to 8 and more than 8. Yeah, we die either way. So let's go Defend Devotion. Glad we had it. But will it be enough? Could really sketchy here. Need to kill this one. 12 plus 18 plus 8. That's a bit shy. We'll have to use the Lesson Learned to get a kill, but then we can't block. That's right, if you have both Fairy and Lizardtail, the Fairy is used first. So I go Tantrum Lesson Learned. Just lucky. What I'm seeing? Good. Need to survive the fight. Alright, we're alive. Prey is interesting, and so is Empty Body. It feels like we need a bit more actual block cards, so I'm really eyeing this Empty Body as being particularly good. Although I like the acceleration of our mantra that the Prey represents. Alright, probably going to rest here, but before I make any choices, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break so that I may think straight. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, we are back. I do think we indeed want to rest here. We did end up with most of the deck upgraded. We're still missing a few here. The Deceive, one of the Talks, the Scrawl, this Foresight, and Meditate, of course. And we have almost no potions remaining. And our turn ones look like this. A little bit worried that we ended up with too many powers here. And don't forget we have to deal with bonus strength from Philosopher's Stone, too. But we do have 5 energy a turn in these fights, so life's at least a little bit good. Here's Wave of the Hand, but I won't be able to block enough times for it to matter. Crud. Block for another 14, go to 27, take 5 more. Pretty yikes, man. I need to get one of these foresights down. Okay, we have assistance on this turn, quite a lot of it. Good. Looks like a pretty good turn as well. Means we can pull back a Wrath card. Or I could try to get Devotion in play, which is a reasonable idea as well. Do that. Maybe just draw Tantrum the old-fashioned way. Yes, we can. Am I getting a kunai proc? Let's go with yes. I have to take a bit more damage to do that. I don't know if this health total is going to make it through the next fight. We're okay here. But I think we end up over our heads. Unless we get a really lucky draw against maybe Awakened one. I'm not seeing how this is going to work for us. We are Divine next turn. That's good for this fight. And I even get to Lesson Learned here. Small blessings. No stone calendar for you. Alright, 16 hit points and a dream against the Awoke Bloke, who will hopefully not put us in a choke here. Gotta be real careful. Got lots of good blocks in the deck, but also many powers. I'm just glad we drew Talk to the Hand Plus on turn 1. That keeps us alive for now. But I can't play this Battle Hymn. I don't think it's a good idea. Although maybe it is. Gotta put them there. Talk to the Hand next turn is great. Can't discard this inner piece though. So, block 25, take 23. No, we would actually just die if I play Battle Hymn. Well, that settles that. Good luck to us. Just don't die this turn. Easy. We have free block coming in next turn, so if we can survive this turn, we can probably survive next turn. Definitely need to involve Wave of the Hand here. Okay, incoming damage 27. So we do full block that. And I can play the Fear No Evil on one of the small birds. Get some damage in. Get you. It's not a good draw, though. $24 plus a million. 24 plus 18 is 42. I put a 1 hit point. Alright, but I'm not allowed to play either Foresight or Mental Fortress. I think we end up in Sadland here. Or do we? Do we? Tantrum. So Tantrum puts us to 4 energy. I can do Tantrum, Strike, Just Lucky. If we need more block this turn, I can Tantrum the Awoken Blokens. Next turn looking pretty good. She would prefer to play Deceive then. Okay, we're not out of this yet. But I still don't think I get to play any powers. This is good to have too. What's the line here now? Foresight, Deceive, Empty Body, Meditate. We have to get one of the Foresights down. That's a good way to do it. I probably should have killed that bird this turn. Let me just verify we're getting enough block that way. 12 plus... That's plenty, right? Yeah, that's plenty. These two. Okay. I actually think we might have made it, chat. Just barely. Obviously out of opportunities to do that. Or were we just lucky? I mean, we are literally lucky in this deck. Surely that has something to do with it. It's gonna be pretty hard to lose with this many tantrums in my hand. Or, safeties in my hand, excuse me. This is the second boss, that's right. You can tell by the floor number. If you're on floor 51, it's boss number 2. Nice. Okay, no more talk to the hand. We have enough strength in decks that we don't need it. (15/3) is a little spooky, though. Guess it's easy enough to block. Safety, 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 devotion, foresight. Gets the job done here. And we're live! Just like that. Never didn't have it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of that last, very, very important hit point? Then we go back to actually full HP thanks to Eternal Feather, too. All the way back to 68. Feel much relieved. Much, much relieved. And we have enough money to refill the potion belt at the shop. Or buy a dead branch. Or buy a dead branch, huh? Ooh, good question, S-Team. I think crafting my own deck from say 30 cards and then having only one hit point, I think that'd be surprisingly difficult. Even though I'd be able to create very overpowered decks. Just one bad draw. That's all you need to have the sad times. Let's see, how much exhaust do we actually have? Some. And all the smites and safeties and such. It's a lot of cards off Dead Branch. I really like a Liquid Memories here, though. I also like this Dark Shackles. I love this third eye. Probably should remove the Lesson Learned at this point. Just go for the kill. Much as I like this Dead Branch, I'm gonna opt to pass. Taking the other powerful options here. Let's go third eye Fear Pot. Have some weaken. Maybe. Liquid Memories, this Protect. It's pretty good Liquid Memories on Protect. Saves me a lot of health this turn, a lot of health next turn. I get to play Mental Fortress and battle him this turn as well. Yeah, that's worth it. Did remember to No, I didn't remember to discard it. Shoot. Well, that was on me. Did that to myself. Dang it. I stepped the scrying interface there. I thought I had it selected, but I did not. In that case, I could use the Fear Potion to apply Weaken. Keep the Liquid Memories. I'll do that. Do take a bit of a hit there. But we keep the Liquid Memories, so that's nice. Like to be able to kill the shield next turn. I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but we're going to try. Smites are only 22? Seems kind of unlikely, huh? Okay, we can actually just get a bunch of powers in play then. Should go Fear No Evil, Tantrum, Smite. Not gonna calm here. Okay, that was a good turn. And now we're Divine in 2 turns from now, so we should be able to set up a kill on the Spear here. Well, I can even stay in Wrath Stance, since I know I'm entering Divinity next turn. Guaranteed. Like to have nothing in the draw pile so that we can scry for a ton. Looks like that's not going to happen. No other relics to set up. Got rid of Lesson Learned. I think my oddly smooth point of dexterity Lesson Learned returns. What about Devaform? More and more energy every turn? Honestly, don't think that we need it with our 5 base. Just want to make sure we're drawing through quickly here. Okay, the first cycle through the heart is what scares me. With Philosopher's Stone, that first multi-attack is going to be 4/15, and if we cannot get a really good block engine in place quickly, we are going to perish. So we're going to need to see Talk to the Hand, Foresight very early on. Good. Glad we had that talk. This is definitely part of an opening hand that might win here. First card we play will activate the puzzle, basically, no matter what. Let's talk first, then. And Wave of the Hand, Mental Fortress are up next. Good. Definitely want Wave of the Hand turn 2. Might end up using our... Good memories. One Kunai Brock. Don't want to draw Wave of the Hand yet. So I'm not playing this Wheel Kick. Let's grab 6, 4/15. Okay, this is definitely partially what I'm worried about. This not blunk very well. And go Wave of the Hand, defend, Mental Fortress, Devotion. Discard the Dazed. We lose most of our health, but not all of it. Not all of it, I don't think. And then next turn we die. Do we need to look for, like, Dark Shackles? That's an option. we could find Dark Shackles this turn, we'd have a much higher chance of winning. There is no calm in the discard pile, unfortunately, just an empty body. We do get 18 free block next turn. This hand is cutting it pretty close. Each defend blocks for a base of 10, which is only going to be like 7. Alright, I'll do it. Ouch. We live on very small amount here. Big number this turn. Yeah, we would not have been able to find Dark Shackles. This looks like a great turn overall, though. With Mental Fortress able to generate a lot of luck. Void, what are you doing here? Did not invite you. But just like before, I think we're actually good here. We now scry 9. Scry 9 at the start of each turn. Okay, Dark Shackles. I'll probably want to meditate Dark Shackles plus... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta find... I gotta find my other... Talk to the hand? Actually, no, if we meditate the thingy, it won't matter either. Well, heck, that seems good. Okay, we can Liquid Memories Dark Shackles next turn, no matter what. What's the line here? It's like Deceive Reality, then Wave of the Hand. I guess I could just take 2 Beat of Death damage, but we're not going to need the amount of weaken we're going to apply here. Totally fine. Trying to figure out if I can play this Tantrum. Tantrum gives us 6 times 5 block, 30 block. I think I am allowed to play it. Doesn't hit 5 times, hit 4 times, and then Mental Fortress. So we gain 6 block times 4 from the 4 hits, plus 6 block from Mental Fortress. 5 times 6. For 30 block. And then some from Smite. So this is plus 30, we go to 59. Yeah, that's plenty. Let's draw some cards. Just like a ton of cards. Apparently. Get in there, Stone Calendar. You got him. GG. That was a close one. That was a really close one. But we got there in the end. GG, everybody. Now that said, I feel like this run didn't need to be so difficult. And it may well have been that taking the Battle Hymn was a mistake. Certainly we felt punished by Battle Hymn multiple times throughout this run. That we were consistently drawing it on turn 1. And needed several turns to get set up, was especially punishing in the Jawworm Horde fight. We took 21 damage the first time we met them, and then we met them again, taking 33. As well as taking 28 damage to 3 Darklings for the same reason, just hemorrhaging hit points on those rough turn 1s. That said, we were able to put it all together in the end. With the mantra, all the powers. Much credit to these foresights for making this deck so much better and more functional. That was a stressful one. That was tough. It definitely fried my brain. Like big time fried the brain. Well, what better to do with a fried brain than to play some Monster Train? The Brain Train. The Brain Train. So I think that's what I'm going to do for the second half of stream here. A couple lovely Ascension 20 runs. Really challenging here. Can't believe we almost won with the defect. Getting the heart below half after starting with Busted Crown and losing 48 cards. That's so many cards. So many cards. Do I think that heart fight was winnable without Talk to the Hand Foresight on turn 1? Yes, but we would have had to get them pretty quick after that. We definitely needed to put together block really quickly, and there was a couple ways to do that. Just as a quick example, if our turn 2 draw, no matter what the heart is doing, if on turn 2 we draw Talk to the Hand plus Tantrum plus Mental Fortress plus Meditate plus, I don't know, something else, that'll keep us alive for 1 turn. Basically, we just needed to get enough of the immediate defensive scaling in place to survive, and then once we had all the other stuff in play, and the kunai scaling, we would be safe. Centennial Puzzle helped a lot with that, throwing us those 3 cards on turn 1. Looks like it went off in every single combat. We never managed to avoid... No, it just took tons of damage all the time. In fact... GG. GG. Wonder what that would have looked like had we taken the Astrolabe. In any event, let's switch it on over to some C25. Oh, why did I have the letter command in the... Oops. In the title today? My bad. Hail our home. Hasn't been... Oh, there was a patch today. Oh, yeah! There was a large bounce patch for this game today. Oh boy, let's take a look at the patch notes as we boot up the game here. That's exciting. That's really exciting. This is a large balance and bug fix patch. Looks like some buffs to Spine Chief. Decayer gets better health progression, going from 110 to 140 at max rank. The Infector does more damage at every rank. Firelight Little Fade Extinguish attack progression reduced! They nerfed Little Fade. Nothing will ever be the same. And the Eternal Flame Little Fade Extinguish attack progression also reduced. So nerfs to 2 of the 3 Little Fade routes, the 2 that everybody used. For the Greater Good card, now modified substantially. This is the card that steals an enemy. Now, randomly summons one of 6 1-capacity angelic units to the front of the floor. Simply too many complicated bugs in the other version and no clear path to even fixing some of them. Soul Siphon no longer eligible for Stackstone. Mini-bosses in the last event no longer benefit from the Ninja Trading Mutator. Oh god, they had stealth. I'm glad I never had to deal with that. Oh man. Thorned Hollow max health. Oh, another buff to Thorned Hollow. We were talking recently about how difficult it is to use Thorned Hollow. But now it gains more max HP and more spikes per rejuvenate, so it's probably a bit better now. Legion of Wax Essence Extinguish trigger changed to a Revenge trigger. Every time the unit takes damage from any source, it pops out a 1-capacity chump blocker. Oh man. That's a really good essence. That's a really good essence. Revenge spawn a Motive Wax. That's cool. That seems like it'll be really good on any unit with Harvest. Lodestone Totem Essence now saps all enemy units, but has +2 energy cost associated with it. And we nerfed the Transcendent, now 2 cost. Alaka Purge event now heals the Pyre instead of purging cards. Old Magic event appears less often. Glowing Brands now common in, less common in Ring 3. Bunch of bug fixes. Cool! So it looks like mostly changes to the hero progression, but a few other things that we'll have to keep our eyes out for. Let's jump on into a random Covenant 25 run. See where we end up. Ooh, Wormkin primary, Awoken secondary. 2 Bounding Echoes, allowing us to easily infuse cards. Infused cards have a purple crystal border around them, and give a charged echo when played. Charged echoes are used to fuel a whole bunch of the cards and effects from the Wormkin clan. Oh yeah, and I did not update the... Good catch there, Chicken Man Phil. You don't lose the victory borders when a card gets changed or patched, no, so you don't have to worry about that. We do have the Spine Chief, the one who just got buffed. It's exciting. Let's look at artifacts first here. Interesting. Petrified Crucible. Spikes deal more damage per stack. Or the Almighty Echo Seedling. When the first time each battle a card with Consume is played, put 2 copies into our hand. That would make more copies of Bounding Echoes. Or maybe something that Ambient Charge generates? We've got instant draw here off Ambient Charge, which is pretty powerful. I like Echo Seedling. Let's take it. We don't have any spikes at the moment. Oh man, and good old Lost Luggage. You done with guilt before the warrior can make her killing blow. So we are fighting the version of Fel that applies Scourges to the top of the deck, which does make Sinner's Salve a little bit tempting. But I think it's really hard to argue with Lost Luggage just drawing 10 cards on turn 1, especially given that we have 2 Bounding Echoes. We can generate a ton of value out of this, I think. Given how easily we can currently make echoes, the Corruptor Spine Chief seems pretty good, increasing the damage of friendly units based on how many charged echoes we have. Or we can take the Infector, who applies additional echoes when they strike. It can be used to activate, like, Inspire keywords. Let's see, are we getting... If we go Merchant of Steel, it will be a Wormkin banner. New Monster Train content from the devs is definitely more likely than new content from for Spire. After all, there was a balance patch today. So this game is very much being actively developed and updated. You know what I noticed? I never noticed it says Impco on the anvil here, by the way. Cute little detail. I really want to take the Infector to try to do some kind of wild synergy, but I think Corruptor will serve us much better at the moment. And if we're willing to give enemies armor 10... which I think will be a bit of an obstacle, but we can deal with that. With our Lost Luggage. We can get a unit draft, which is very important. Oh yeah, look at that beefy turn 1 draw. Actually didn't draw any of the Consume stuff, though. Feels like it's reasonable to set up on the top floor here. Yeah. Get 1 Ember Drain for doing that. That's okay. Up the choo-choo lad. Yeah, there's the dangerous guy. 2 more of those, which just means I can make more echoes here. So the damage an enemy takes from Reap is equal to the number of Reap stacks they have times the number of charged echoes on the floor. And happens after combat. Guy dying is very important. Just get another echo up here so that their attack goes up. Train stewards are like unupgraded strikes. That's right, they're basic units that you deploy and you fight with only because you have to, not because they're good. Generally. Oh, tanky lady. You can go over the maximum of charged echoes during a turn. There's a normal cap of 4, but you can generate more than that. You simply go back down to 4 at the end of each turn. There's no way to kill him, right? So this 47-42 stat line should be plenty. Currently we are almost winning, and if we heal ourselves a bit, we will be winning. GG. That was nice and smooth. Oh man, Proclamation. I like all of these. They're all zero cost cards. Several of them consume. 13 damage to a unit and move it to the back is pretty sweet, giving us some positional control. The fact that this is the infused card makes me want it more. Proclamation, we've broken the game with Proclamation before, and that was really fun. Yes, Reap damage is pretty terrible in Relentless, because it only applies after the combat is over. Okay, we'll take Hosting Kin. How about an Infused Glimmer? 2 health to friendly units and 2 damage to enemy units. Razor Sharp Edge also pretty decent here, but I'm going to continue to grab the Infused card for the moment. I think sweepers are really good in the Last Divinity in general. Especially with the new infusion system. Animus of Will actually pairing extremely well with our Spine Chief, right? Friendly units have +5 attack per echo, and the Animus of Will has innate multi-strike too. Which will take really good advantage. I guess the Husk Hermit would do the same. When in doubt, I don't have Mastery on the Animus of Will, whereas I do on the Husk Hermit. Let's take the Animus of Will and try to win with it. And I am going to go Merchant of Steel here. Let's see, the upgrade we're offered is Large Stone. Definitely tempting. And we are offered a First of Kin. With the Etch Estance, +5 to their attack. Hey, good Klein. I think it would be relatively difficult to force something like a particular rare card start, but certainly not impossible. Could be a fun way to do it. I want a large stone animus, kind of, yeah. It would require me to take plus capacity, but that's not a bad thing. Because we have a lot of consume right now. Like, a lot of consume. Which makes me think that something like the First of Kin's Essence on our multi-striker will be really good. Let's take it. And I think I am going to make her large. Giving her the hit points to survive. Taking Thorns damage, and then that's high enough health to be healed as well. Ironclad P-Box start. 2 Reapers. Barricade, Dual Wield, Bludgeon, Bash. Really needs a Snecko Eye. You're going to be relying a lot on that Havoc to play stuff. Sounds fun. And I think the Echo Stone is good here, too, further increasing the damage per Echo here. Then I don't have to take the Divine Boons. Probably go Hersel's Horde Pyramanes next. Speaking of spikes, we can take this challenge because we took the large stone. And Mr. Will is also a good target for these steel enhancers. Oh, interesting. If your hand is full with the Echo Seedling, you only get 1 copy. Note that we didn't get a new copy put into the discard pile, like Slay the Spire would have done in the same instance. Interesting. Oh, it goes to the top of the draw pile, so I'm gonna draw... No. Not gonna draw anything. Goes nowhere. I want an ambient charge? I think so. Think you can live? Cool, we just beat the boss down here. Get him. Ooh. Ooh, Echo Infusion. I like that. 0 cost. It's only in extract 1. And it's infused, so it immediately refunds its cost and gives us plus 10 hit points. Use Razor Sharp Edge. Could be interesting. Don't think we want any of these. So lets me take 10 gold, and we get offered a Divine Artifact. You sense an overwhelming presence pulls through like a booming power stretching through all of existence. to choose a divine artifact, which has a special power that applies for one combat. It's a double strength regular artifact, essentially. These are powered up versions of the artifacts you can normally find. You can also skip to gain just 25 bucks, which I think is the best option for us here. Although I'd love to see the look on Talos's face when we roll in there with multi-strike train stewards. Am I sure I don't want to go another Merchant of Steel? I'm sure. Aha! Carving Koriska. I was hoping we'd see that. When a card with Extract is played, gain 1 energy and 1 echo. Making Ambient Charge especially better, but also our Echo Infusion. Yes, I'll take Carving Koriska. And we need, like, something with Inspire on it. Spell Chain. Could see Spell Chain Echo Infusion being pretty good. Magic Power and Piercing. Piercing Glimmer's not bad either. And I'm going to sack the First of Kin to our Animus of Will here. Okay. So that applies the Etch keyword to Animus. Whenever we play a spell with Consume on the Animus of Will's floor, the Animus will gain +5 attack power for the rest of the fight. We get a consumable card from either the Umbra, the Melting Remnant, or the Stygian Guard. Tent on Death, Hallowed Drippings... Okay, not Melting Remnant. Get Frostbite. I mean, these are going to be a card with Consume. We definitely want a card with Consume on it. And then what's the third option? Umbra. Could be a Prismal Dust. Wouldn't want a Packed Morsels. Could be a Space Prism, which I would really appreciate. Quick on Animus of Will would be good. The Quick Stone or the Trampled Stone, right? Melting Remnant doesn't have Quick. That's the... Yeah, Remnant Pact is endless. I'll take the Umbra. It is a Space Prism. That's perfect. That could be a lot of plus space too, right? Because Echo Seedling can make more copies of it. Oh man, that's really good. That's really good. Use Ambient Charge here. I want to draw into the space prism if I can. I'm only going to get there by duplicating hosting kin. And that gives her a bunch of etches. Yes, we got it! Yes! Get in there, Spine Chief. Yes! Overpowered, achieved. Yeah, it's 75 by 3, amazing. Oh, some of those in the wrong order. Get myself Ember Drain there for no reason. It doesn't matter too much, though. Jesus. That's a lot of damage you're doing to me. Ouch. God, don't kill me. No! Oh dear. I should not have set up on the bottom here. That's not good. Jeez, you do exactly 8, which means Talos will hit behind... Jesus. Just like, actually super dead to Talos? Interesting. Interesting. Am I playing in the tournament starting tomorrow? No, I have no plans to participate. I think it's really cool that it's happening, but I don't have time. Wow, did not expect this run to lose here. I want to try something. Let's try setting up on top and seeing if that's winnable. I'm actually really surprised that we had such a hard time keeping the Animus alive. Oh, but this is the version of, oh, enemy units enter with Rage too. That's what I'm doing wrong. I understand. We're kind of cheating a little bit because we know what we're drawing. Maybe should have put Spine Chief in front, but keep it this way. Like, he even had the Echo Infusion, right? Would have thought 63 health would be enough. Apparently not. And just being able to pick off enemies with the Reap effects before they get to the top floor is super helpful. It's these one hit point enemies. So bad otherwise. But this way we win quite easily. Noted. Duly noted. I'll have to remember this for fighting Talos with Rage. About setting up on the bottom floor. Don't do it. It's a bad time. Okay, yeah, much better this way. GG. It says consume on it and gain a max echo. I think Unearthed Remains is really good here. Almost want more card draw, but it feels oddly unnecessary with the lost luggage. And here's Keeper of Echoes. I was waiting for you. Inspire apply +1/+1 to friendly units. So anytime we gain echoes on this floor, they buff the whole floor. And I think that gives me leeway to take plus capacity here. And the goal is to get everybody on the same floor somehow. Oh, it's Malika here. Remember me, Hellborn? You probably don't thanks to the loop, but it's Malika, your bestie. She offers us 3 artifacts that'll make our life a lot harder. We can replace them with different things later. Corrupted Cloud deals 4 damage to friendly units at the end of every turn. Judgmental Fittings makes enemy units enter with damage shield 1. And the Broken Wheel causes any non-champion unit to be purged when it would die. We took the Broken Wheel and did some pretty good stuff with it. Makes your units endless afterwards. I think in this case I'm going to take her other 2. We're going to make this run extra spicy. Now that I've restarted to keep us as alive, let's get it challenging here. So, we take 4 damage per turn. Enemy units have damage shield 1. Can we continue to survive? That is the question. Do I want an Awoken Banner? Probably not. Go this way. We did not win that Busted Crown run earlier, unfortunately, King Smurf. Here's the holdover to go on our Echo Infusion with Spell Chain. That I will take. Let's add Consume onto something. Let's make this thing cheaper. Dunk 2 Train Stewards. Ooh, and an extra upgrade slot for units is definitely appealing. Or the Vapor Funnel. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the Pyre Room. Let's allow a few things to leak by. Weaker units. Probably extra good with the Judgmental Fittings, too. No Merchant of Steel for a while yet. Let's grab the Vapor Funnel here for some protection while we use the stuff. And I think we want to cross-path into Infector here. Strike, gain 1 Echo. Whenever the Spine Chief attacks, we'll gain a new Echo. And that can really, especially in relentless combats, send us into large quantities of Echo having. It's also good with the Keeper of Echoes, because each of these strike gain 1 Echoes is an Inspire proc, causing us to boost our stats. Armor 15, huh? Sounds challenging. I'm in. Got Vapor Funnel. So armor 15 and damage shield 1. Definitely gonna make it difficult to keep things alive. I don't think that I want to set up on the bottom here. I think that would be foolishness. Plenty of HP on these guys, though. Oh, even this thing gets a damage shield? I had no idea. Just play all these for the etch bonuses. Damage and move it to the back. Oh, they had Spell Shield and Damage Shield. Of course they did. Shield 1. Play this up top for the healing. Everybody dies. Careful about those incant procs. And we're winning, good. But we can do better than merely win. We can super win. Look at all these echoes, man. 153 times 3. Ooh, another ambient charge. I'm kind of about that. We do lots of draw and consume. Yeah. Infused and Graft. Store 1 HP, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card next turn. Also like an ensnare here, just root an enemy unit, draw 1 more next turn. I think that'll actually be very helpful. I am Root. I think we'll go Herzl's Horde, Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic again. Other artifact. Ooh, base charge. Start a battle, add 2 echoes to each floor. Or Light's Gift dazes enemies when they reach the top, which could also really help. Light's Gift plus Vapor Funnel is especially nice. I think this ends up being Light's Gift. That daze is going to be really helpful as a survival mechanism. Another opportunity for Spell Chain. We can put Spell Chain on the Space Prism. I think that's worth doing. Then we can fit our gentlemen wherever they belong. Merchant of Magic offers double stack, rooted to 2. It's kind of funny. Definitely continue to add consume to spells that don't have it. Hey, Zizzy. Eternal Stone. An Eternal Stone Space Prism. Or Eternal Stone Unearthed Remains. Both kind of interesting options here. But do I want to remove Consume? Not actually sure that I do. Not sure that I do. Yeah, Intrinsic probably would have been better for the Prism, but we're not being offered Intrinsic, unfortunately. Hopefully we can get one, though. Make that Glimmer 0 cost. Alright, this is only the second and last battle. For these two penalizing artifacts. Heaven's Seal is definitely a difficult challenge that's going to make this interesting. We have Ambient Charge. I do need one more. I'm a little worried that if I put Keeper of Echoes down, we're going to have a problem. Always make... Actually, we don't have any stewards left, right? Yes, we got the Space Prism. Good. Every Space Prism ever. Kill this collector, unfortunately. That is okay. It's to play. I don't want to really redraw these, though, but... Bye-bye! Oh, that's a lot of echoes. My tanky boy. Ooh. Right, because the damage shield, actually. That's gonna do a lot of damage to my pyre. Ow. Noted. GG. Our tanky boy. Excellent work. We get the Cheater's Hand, which is amazing here. Draw one more card each turn, then return one card to the top of your draw pile. I really, really like that. Soul Crushing Guilt, another pretty good extract card here, letting us daze enemy units and put them to the back of the row here. It's not bad. Or 15 damage for each spell in the consume pile. That could be a lot too. I'll grab the guilts. And Invigorating Solution seems fine. Just draw more cards next turn. Storing Retreat could be nice too, to let us stack up on a floor. You only won because I went easy on you. So we can keep the artifacts if we want, though. Vial of Tears. At end of turn, restore 5 health to friendly units. And the Cracked Helmet. Damage spells get piercing. Ignoring those stinky damage shields. When you see Seraph, tell him Malika says hello. I didn't take the third upgrade option. John Dorian, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 heckin' months. Very, very appreciated. Tempted to dupe our Keeper of Echoes. It's going to be increasingly hard to overstack our floor. No intrinsic here. But we do have 2 more Divine Temples. I think we can find the intrinsic. Means I'm probably going to dupe our unit. Go Merchant of Steel next floor. Hopefully. Release Stinky Restores. Yeah, I meant to dupe the... No, you're too big to dupe. Oh, and this is Scourgefell too, that's right. So we really would like to set up on the bottom. We did get Space Prism here, that's good. gonna be tough. 5 healing per turn is gonna help, though. Should have played the Keeper Mecha's first. I don't think I get to play this Ultimate Penance. Need to make sure there's enough space for both remaining units here. Perfect. Order! Okay, here we go. Order again. So everybody on the floor gets +2/+2 whenever we play anything that gives an echo. And this forms our, hopefully, late-game scaling on this one. Intrinsic, you always draw it first every shuffle. I actually didn't know that Intrinsic worked that way. It's pretty hype. Alright, let the nonsense begin. Look at these echoes, man. The power. The sheer power. These stat lines, so beefy. the one I had to let go. Stats. Minus 1,000. Not the Relentless phase, by the way. GG. Restoring to full health is tempting with Unleash the Wildwood. Might be unnecessary. We'll skip. Okay, I don't think we need more capacity, more energy? Question mark? Card draw. I think even more card draw. And I said I'm going Merchant of Steel. We can also increase either the power gain of Corruptor or add Multi-Strike to Infector here, which I think is super, super good. It means we'll gain Echoes more frequently, giving more Inspire procs, and the Spine Chief themselves will of course have much higher damage output. So I think Multi-Strike on the hero is really good. Offered Endless. And there's Intrinsic for us. Good. That'll always ensure we can get everybody in play now. I guess one of the Keeper of Echoes can be quick. Doesn't seem like it helps that much. Spikes 3 is also only, like, vaguely useful. Probably go Merchant of Steel again, unless I think I have something better to duplicate. Could see us duplicating our Echo Infusion. Here we can trade some health or some money for an artifact. Yikes. That's a lot to pay. To dupe the Keeper again, it's true. Then our Animus of Will is not really contributing. I think 2 Keepers will be fine. Not gonna put quick on them though. Surely I will not regret this. Arrgh. Go back on top for now. gonna draw my unit if I play this. $100, we can do that. Actually, can I? I have to play 3 echoes worth here. Might be able to do something else fancy here. Fun. Yeah, if there are days they can't flee. We should have put the Thorns guy in the front, but whatever. Our beefy boys. Caw. Seemed like pretty good stat lines. These ambient charges really, like, do a number at the end here. Oh. No more cards left to draw. Apparently. We've run completely out. But we've also super won the fight, so... Hooray? We actually gain stats. Got him. Power of Knowledge does seem pretty good now, actually. Let's grab one of these two cards just to get the mastery on them, if nothing else. We'll make it the Power of Knowledge. Do I want an Awake? Don't think so. Stable Vortex. I think there's a couple of good things to dupe. Just duping the Echo Infusion is really good. Don't think Merchant of Steel is going to help me much. Ooh, Consume. Trinkets have we got offered here? Can apply Rooted and Dazed to enemy units when they enter the room below the high room. I think their Forever Flame is really good. Units cost -2. That'll help get these Keeper of Echoes in play a lot more easily. Priory's Cloak deals damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed whenever we heal. We're doing almost a bunch of that, although I don't think it works with the Echo Infusion. And I shouldn't need the Root Split Mask. Oh man, Trader's Quill. Conscription Notice is pretty good too. When you first summon your champion, gain a random unit card with that only takes 1 capacity, and we do have spare capacity, so this is a free additional unit we can fit into our battle line. Take that, and I think the Trader's Quill, that's just going to be a ton of damage. Right? Health gain is not healing, that's right. I will take the Trader's Quill. $1.25. I think in that case we do want to do Echo Infusion. Take real advantage of our Carving Koriska. And I'll pay for 1 removal on one of these fractures. And I guess I might as well make one of them cheaper too. Although I probably should have put that on the spell that does damage based on the consume pile, but whatevs. Good luck to you, Seraph. Good luck. Real beater. The beefy lads. Okay, that's now enough capacity. Play Invigorating Solution plus Steel Enhancer on you. So Seraph gains stats whenever we play stuff. That's really unfortunate for him. Because I'm going to play a lot of stuff. But if Seraph thinks he's angry... well, I got bad news for him. For it is actually we who are angry. Here, you be dazed forever. Okay, casual 1,000 damage. Just gonna apply Consume to the other ambient charge. Bring it. Absolutely bring it. So no one's ever losing hit points because all of our opponents are dazed all the time. Partially because of the Light's Gift, applying daze to enemy units when they reach the top floor. That's why we've been setting up on the top floor each time. Just to take advantage of that. Big number. Oh, yeah. No, he does not get dazed when he goes to the top floor, but he does get killed. That's pretty good. 226 damage. Oh, because I take 5 times combat. I see. Come on. No, he lives on 5. No. You stinky seraph. Alright, well, since he has 14... Well, actually, we just kill him with this. GG. GG. Onwards to the big crystal man. Okay, I think we do want to set up on the top floor in this fight. I'm trying to figure out the right play order here. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This creates 3 cards when I play it. So we'll put down the spine shoot first. I got another one, nice. That's good. Now we Bounding Echoes. Not sure that was completely optimal order, but it's pretty good. Gonna do a lot of damage up top here. We could also... No, I need to do this on the correct floor. And we do heal 5 per floor, or per turn too. That helps deal with the sweep on the top floor here quite nicely. That's piercing. That's good stuff. Put you in front of tank. You go behind. Echo Infusion is here. Let the stat boosting begin. A 1,000 damage this turn. I don't think the Divinity is going to get to last very long in this fight. Just the total combined damage output on this floor is so high. want to draw the other holdover spell here. With this ambient charge. That's enough card draw for now. This does 210 damage, piercing. Let's take out the biggest boy on the opponent's side. Ew. And to think I almost died to Telos. Oops. Each year. Very good run. The stat stacking floor gets there big time. GG. GG. We did without quick, that's right. Turns out when all your opponents are dazed, you don't need to be quick. GG. That was a sweet run. Another couple important cards mastered. Inching towards that logbook completion. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go again. New run. Oh, we got the newly nerfed Little Fade. Primary clan Melting Remnant, allied clan Awoken. With a resin removal to start. This is fun. This is really fun. Ooh. Early Memorial Fun. $5 when a friendly unit dies. Works pretty well on Little Fade. Or Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front enemy unit. Or to the front friendly unit, excuse me. Which could let us do some fun stuff with maybe Spiky Little Fade. Let's take Memorial Fun. This will be a consistent source of good money for us. We're offered either Little Icarus or Firelight. Little Icarus has spikes and permanently gains spikes and damage output whenever she's slain. Whereas Firelight applies stat bonuses and burnout to friendly units when she dies. Let's take Little Icarus again. I want early divine boons. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take the money this time. That's whenever she slays. Oh, which really difficult to do with armor. don't think I can take this. It's kind of imperative that I start stacking spikes on Little Fate immediately, and giving the enemy units armor 10 will make that extremely difficult to do. So I'm going to skip on the unit draft, which does hurt a bit. Of course, we draw 2 primitive molds on turn 1. It's okay. She'll have those better stats each time we get her back. I missed the collector here, right? Oh, we do get her back. She's 25. So close. It's only spikes 3, so even if I give this guy attack, it won't work. Yeah, it just doesn't quite KO. Can't give the collector attack with the root seeds. I don't believe that works. But they don't have a 0, they just have nothing. But we can at least get a kill with Little Fate here. Or I could get multiple kills down here. So you're behind Fade in front with Root Seeds. Little Fade does 27 damage to this enemy, fails to kill. Then the Train Steward kills them. Little Fade gets no kills, and the Collector gets away. That's certainly not something we want to do. I think that means we go down here. Oh, I should have put Whiplash on the back steward there. Ah, lucky. Easy. Okay. Alright, Little Fade got almost all the kills there. That was really good. I really like a targeted reform here, so that we can continue to regenerate Little Fade. Although Draft is a good reform target too. Let's take the targeted reform. This I like a lot less. Vine Grasp has some utility. I'm going to take nothing. And I guess we're going Awoken Unit, Merchant of Steel. Unless I want to go Merchant of Magic? I don't think I want to do that. Multi-strike and spike upgrades. What do you got? Shattered Shell. Stronger on Slay. Also a decent reform target. Animus' speed is weird with the little fade that we're using. We'll take the Shattered Shell, I suppose. Spikes are good on things that need to slay. I'm going to purge a Train Steward really early here. Have. Yeah, let's take a removal on one of these Root Seeds also. Alright, let's see how we can do now. Spooky. Probably should have at least played the second Steward there. For the $5. Okay, we're winning over there, which means... I'll let Steward... Little Fade, rather. Kill down there. Happy for the targeted reform here. Definitely. It comes back with 11 hit points, meaning we can get 2 kills. Make a difference? Not really. Backline here. Get 13 health. Yes, that works. Get that kill too. Very good. Ooh. But 2 units, though. Still just a 50-50 Laureate. No matter how many times Little Fade dies, there's only one copy of her in the reform pool. Tuned our suite here. I think stealth on our sweeper is going to be a really good way to get this done. And I like the steel enhancers for how they boost Little Fade. Take one more. Fine Mother. Add a sting spell to your hand. Or harvest gain money. Interesting. It's definitely not the unit draft options I wanted. I could maybe see Wickless Tycoon being okay here, but I don't know. I'm gonna go Herzl's Horde Awoken Banner, right? Yeah, let's just skip then. I quite like the Wickless Baron. I think Wickless Baron's really good. This is not a not a Sketches of Salvation deck, but it sure is a Lost Luggage deck. Draw 10 cards on turn 1. I have no Cultivate, Rejuvenate for this guy, so do I take... Actually, putting Quick on the Shattered Shell is not a bad idea. Okay. Take Animus of Speed, I guess. Collection of glowing brands. Rare draft pick from Umbra, Hellhorn, or Stygia. Hellhorn could give me like an armor card, right? Alloy of the Ancients is specifically what I'm picturing. Maybe some use for One Horn's Tome? Stygian would be these. Umbra would be these. Yeah, I want Alloy of the Ancients, specifically. Here it is. Consume, apply armor 25. I'll take it. Alright, now time for Daedalus the Professor, our first major boss of the run. Yeah, we can already get 2 kills with Fade here on turn 1. That's gonna mess with my reform pool. Surely I won't regret this. Surely I won't. Spikes 33. Spiky. And if we put the Animus of Speed down, we even get all 3 kills here with Little Fade. Just died of burnout. Good. Or I can extend that burnout, even. Keep doing that. Here, have no rage. Live longer. My angry child. Do lose 1 to quick, unfortunately. But those spikes are going up. How's it going, Sanguine? You are indeed just in time. Some good stuff. I could try to min-max a little bit more gold out of the Memorial Fund. I don't think I'm going to do that. Just going to take my win. Hell yeah. Consume apply quick. Apply. That's not going to stay through reforms, right? Like, I'm thinking quick on Little Fade could be pretty good. Wax and Spike can extend our burnout. Oh, yes, I could have, Tom. Yes, I could have indeed put the Shattered Shell on the top floor there to gain $5. And should have. Good call. Cycle of Life actually seems pretty good. Plus 10 HP on Little Fade. Let's try that. It's expensive, but... I could double stack Shattered Shell. Thorn Hollow got a buff here. More HP when it rejuvenate. Man, I can't believe we got Fade to Spike's 57 already. Not sure if I want any of these units. Tentatively question mark skip. I definitely think we need more card draw. Twice as fast, my god, that's super fast. Malika just shows up all the time now? So we can give ourselves Endless. We take the Broken Wheel. Interesting. That would allow us to purge our Train Stewards for free. Although we'll have to heavily rely on Little Fade for the next fight. But yeah, we don't necessarily want to make her endless, so I don't actually know that we want any of this. The heal 5 is decent? Let's at least take the Corrupted Cloud from Malika. Malika. Merchant of Magic time. Okay, we do have holdover. I'm thinking holdover on Molded here. And that allows for a lot of removals. Then we don't have to worry about our reform pool being cluttered. We could also have a holdover Cycle of Life at 1 cost. It's worth thinking about. I also like intrinsic on Alloy the Ancients, because then I can always open with armor on Little Fade. Although that could make it difficult to get her to start dying. Interesting problems to have. Holdover Cycle of Life seems like it's going to be pretty good. A powerful, should have rerolled first. Also checked what the banner unit was. Ooh, we did get Harvest. I'm gonna take him. And we're gonna upgrade the Little Fade. Yeah, I don't think I want to Path into Firelight here. $110 is not going to be worth it. Okay. Let's just go. +6. So opening armor on Fade may not even mean that we get to keep them alive for a turn. It's 14 +8. Go on top. Kind of a finisher. Okay, so currently everybody die. Incoming damage is 22 +5, so we'll live if we play Steel Enhancer. I don't think I want to do that then. Let's make you sure that you're strong enough. Six. Not tanky enough here. Not the same either way, right? Ooh. Perfect. Okay, that floor is a little spicy. There's our holdover cycle of life. Fortunately, we might not be getting our lady back. What we got? Train steward. Alright. Time to buff you now. Whiplash looks like it's going to be required here. Although... it's not. What's dealing 4 per turn? That is the Corrupted Cloud, a challenge artifact that we took. HP. Yeah, you'll be able to survive this. Oh, because you die. Don't do the bonus damage here. Oh, I should have... Not quite. Oh boy. Gimme? Yes! Good job. Very good job. You're not even dying now. Dead? Need to make sure little Fade stays alive longer here. Dies to the second 15 hit. So we put the Whiplash on you? Question mark? Definitely put this on you. And then you only live 1 hit, so I think you're better off doing this. Although this denies Fade a kill. Shouldn't care about Fade getting a kill, because Fade won't be alive. Yeah, I thought we were going to draw another, you know, one of our many, many Reform cards that were in the draw pile. We're good here. Never died in my life. I needed to do nothing. Subsuming Blade. We got the gold, though, that's right. think we want any of this. Store 10 and Descend is pretty nice. Do some fun shenanigans with Descend. Rooted is also pretty good for the same reason. Grab the Rooted real quick. A little bit of manipulation. And it's something to put into the Baron. Alright, we definitely want to remove more cards, so I'm going to go over here. Extinguish abilities trigger an additional time. Notably good on the Molten Encasement. 15 damage on the Pyre, or our champ gains more max HP, which doesn't do... Actually, when they get reformed, actually, that does apply. So that actually is not as bad as it looks at first glance. You know what? I think I'm going to take it, just because I think it's useful. In a weird, sort of unusual way. Can apply. And we can get Endless on the Molten Encasement, too, which I think is really good. That way it'll never be in the Reform pool. I want to just give this guy a bit of HP. And then multi-strike. This Memorial Fund is funding some removals, which I really appreciate. Go to these stinky root seeds. I can deal with armor 15, I think. Spike's 84. Do, do, do. Probably shouldn't have ensnared him, but I've decided to. And I'm deliberately not playing Animus of Speed on the same floor. We'll put him on middle there. I don't want the Ember Drain. Plus 5 HP that time. Plus 15 HP now. get going. Might lose him, but that's okay. Keep those spikes to go up. Some questionable choices. We can always reform everybody, though. Most of them die. Do have the reform that I need next turn. Should get some more AoE on you. We could put stealth here. You're gonna die anyway, though, to the acid rain. There's not a lot of point. Just make sure they all die. That seems better. This is a questionable choice that I've made. Hey, we got there. Burnout is not a debuff, at least not by that definition, no. Yeah, that'll give me $5. GG. Enemy unit equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths. Challenging. Spike's 120 on this little fade. This is better spike scaling than we got last time. Spreading spores is kind of cute. Regen 2 is spikes 2. Take one restoring retreat. Alright, and Malika's here to undo our curse. Get Vial of Tears at end of turn, restore 5 HP to friendly units. So that'll make it a little bit easier to stay alive. Or removals and a dupe, or a Herzl's Horde. We could dupe Cycle of Life? Question mark? Is that insane? We won't be reforming Little Fade much if we keep Cycle of Lifing, though. You know? But if I just never die, who even needs to come back? We have Wicklashes. Another Purge upgrade is completely reasonable, too. get rid of every root seeds. It's 10 shards to dupe that. Which I'm down for. And let's get a purge on one of these cards as well. Primitive molds are kind of important, but I don't want too many of them. This is Scourgefell. It's going to be spooky. Although Scourgefell is a lot of low damage units, so I actually suspect it'll be relatively easy to stack up our little Fade in this fight. Oh, we even get the kill on the Alabaster Guardian. That's amazing. We're just doing this now. Glorious. Rightmost artifact is the Vial of Tears. Got this from Malika for taking her challenge. Heals us 5 HP on every unit at the end of each turn. Not a single reform. And we got every kill with Little Fade. Wow. That's pretty wild. This guy's also really good for reforming since he keeps his stats, the Baron that is, through being reformed. Although I note, this is going to be a bit awkward, right? So we have Burnout 1 now. But I have 107 HP. Draw this one again. Might be dead here, actually, depending on this draw. No, we're good. Or wait. We are potentially not good. We are good. Hooray! And I get both Fel and the Alabaster Guardian. Easy. So Little Fade killed every enemy in this combat, including all 3 Alabaster Guardians, gaining 3 permanent spikes and damage per kill. Wow. Dead Teddy, thank you so much for the 4 months. Starting your new job Monday and probably won't be catching many live streams anymore. Sad to hear, but congrats on the new job. That's awesome. Maybe we just need to unleash the Wildwood with these holdover Cycle of Lives. Go back to full HP. And it feels like just more card draw is the correct answer here. So we can see more of our powerful buffing effects more quickly. Going deep on a Merchant of Trinkets is a good idea. I don't see a Merchant of Steel being all that effective for us. Wax and Spike as a burnout extender I think is actually half decent, but I'm looking here to avoid having to deal with burnout entirely, I think. Fade's First Blade. Friendly units gain Rage 3 whenever they lose a stack of Burnout. That's kind of cute. Not helpful here, though. That's the one. Petrified Crucible. Spikes deal +1 damage per stack. So Little Fade is now spikes almost 400. Like you do. Ooh, and Flicker's Liquor makes cheaper stuff, too. Making things free in hand whenever we play a spell. There's the Votive Key, applying Endless to the first friendly unit played each turn. We could try to work with that. Actually, making just Little Fade Endless sounds great. In this instance. And then we can properly take advantage of the Mark of an Exile without having to worry about the Burnout. Yeah, that's really good. That's really, 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 really good. And we'll go Little Icarus 3. Normally making them endless would have messed up our death pool, but in this case, I think we're actually perfect. We can now purge some of these primitive molds. This is going to be really fun. Heaven's Seal, no problem. Our Thorns is over the enemy's life cap. Always. Pretty sure we can do this just playing only Little Fade. Ow. Oh, you don't die because you don't attack me. Fair enough. It's rude then. Kill you up there. Apply Steel Enhancer on this armor guy so that the armor guy attacks me to get killed by the thorns. My god, it's so powerful. Not even a single death for Little Fade. Amazing. Amazing. Tempted to grab one of these just to Divine Master them, but I'm not gonna. Of magic? Surely Hellvent and Remove too is better. I actually wouldn't mind double Wickless Barons would be really good behind Little Fade. Yeah, they did nerf Little Fade earlier. They nerfed the two essences, or the two versions that we're not using. This version of Little Fade did not get changed. When a friendly unit dies, give it plus 10 damage. We're not doing that. There it is, Gnarled Root. Friendly units get plus 1 attack per stack of spikes. That's the winner. And yeah, I think we are removing this. The sweeper never really got any use. How funny. Just plate for 5 more max HP is not bad as well here. Sweep units usually need quick. That sweep unit did have quick. It was still bad. Alright, we should be absolutely destroying these last couple of fights, I'm sure. This is Seraph the Patient, who could actually give me a bit of a problem. Also, I think we have to set up on top here, because Seraph is continually summoning these light wings onto the second and third floors. $499 attack. Energy. We could put Little Fade just on Seraph's floor each turn. But I want to get Little Fade to have every kill here. So many kills in the Seraph fight. Good. Big lads. And look at this Mark of an Exile now giving huge health bonuses. Which is beautiful. Doing it. Back to 196 HP. And GG. Smell you nerds later. Oh no! my little fade kill. No. No. Denied. Sorely tempted to put Little Fade in the middle floor because the ×2 multi-attack of the last divinity is going to result in... By the way, spikes 338. By the way. You gods. TLD attacks first, right? Oh, they've got damage shields. We're gonna start on the bottom then. Or in the back, rather? Something like that. Minus 1,468. yeah, ensnare you. Cool thing about this spike setup is that we'll do the full damage to Divinity each turn, no matter what. Oh, you're not even dying. Dang. Amazing. Mini-boss is here, but the mini-boss just dies directly to the spikes, too. GG. Smell you later, Divinity. Look at that. 388 spikes. All from permanent metascaling. Wow. What a run. GG. An excellent, excellent run. I know we're on a 4 streak, apparently. Allegedly. Still haven't mastered half the cards in Umbra. Something I gotta work on. We haven't had a lot of Umbra runs. Let's get one more. Speak of the devil, Umbra is here. This is Exiled Wormkin, Exiled Umbra. Meaning we start with Echo Right, who I haven't used in quite a while. Echo Breaks, which do 1 damage per Echo. Plinks, which do 1 damage and then give us a morsel if it kills, as well as a couple of Echo Infusions. And a couple Packed Morsels. Neat. Packed Morsels are a good way to get your hands on some morsels. Let's choose our artifact first. Oh man. Floor 1 Capricious Reflection. Cards in reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. This could be kind of bad, depending on what the upgrades are, but oftentimes will be amazing. We'll be offered stuff like free holdover, good card. Although I gotta say the Mask of Penumbra is not bad here either, with our Packed Morsels. But let's take an early Capricious Reflection. That's gotta be good, right? Ooh, and the Repeater returns Consume spells to our hand. Consume spell is very important here. Or give us armor when we play a Consume spell. Etch keyword. Shellsmith. Don't really want to just keep getting back... Although bringing back Packed Morsels over and over again is pretty good. Let's see. When are we going to be offered an Umbra Banner? Umbra Banner Merchant of Steel. Okay. Maybe let's try Repeater then. Yeah, Shellsmith plus Morsels, and then they can just be Morsels. Let's grab Repeater. And I'm going to take the $100 as well. And last but not least, before I jump on into this run proper-like, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, probably the last one of the day. Refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, the monster train continues. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, we are back. Spikes 3. Sounds difficult. Plink is here to save the day. Or Plink is not here to save the day. Okay, lifesteal will help, though. We're going to put Echo right on top here. Morsel first, so I don't get Ember drained. The Plonkus. Woohoo! You know, not a bad challenge after all. Our big man. So by the time the first boss rolled around, we had a 60-50 with 6 lifesteal. I feel pretty good about where this deck is headed from here. We have tons of dollary dues. Holdover Echo Infusion. If this was infused, I'd consider it. Bogfly is interesting. Zero cost, 30 health infused. Hostingkin's not terrible either. Let's grab this Bogfly. Holdover Cannibalize. Or an Eternal Stone Space Prism. I think a Space Prism's pretty good. The fact that this doesn't consume is slightly a problem, I think. Plus 20 damage consume on Mind Collapse, also interesting, although we want to be careful about consume cards. Let's take the Space Prism. Okay, Large Stone is on offer here. Summon a morsel unit on this floor, create a copy, or the Alloyed Construct. He needs to have fuel to attack. And we are generating quite a bit of stoof. Which champ do I struggle with most? I've had quite a hard time with Primordium so far. Yeah, Hunger on Allied Construct. Honestly, just the Hunger unit period would be really good. I think I am going to take this Alloyed Construct. I think we have too many morsels for Morsel Master to be good. I don't really like that it's got a rage upgrade on it, but there's nothing I can do about that. Intrinsic Space Prism could be a thing. Or we could make one of the packed morsels intrinsic so that I'm always drawing one on turn 1 so that I can always start regenerating them. That's probably pretty good. Magic Power Plink is not bad too. Do we make a large Alloyed Construct? And then reroll maybe for multi-strike? Oh, no, there's no reason to reroll, because it'll be the big lad. Yeah, let's go with big construct. And I'm tempted to put damage shield on the Bogfly, just so it can serve as a tank. Let's do that. And yeah, let's intrinsic one of these packed morsels, and let's extreme stone one of these plinks. Puts us at a modest amount of shards going into the second battle here. Rage boys on every floor could be a bit of a challenge, especially with haste coming up. Ooh, no. Steal. Yula. I think I need to use the plinks up top, I guess. I see. One more time. Ooh, whiffed completely. Not good. Not good. We should have summoned 2 damage morsels on this floor. Kill that. You get fuel. It's a bit of fire damage. Ow. Good job, my large robot child. You did it. Endless Bogfly. Permafrost Bounding Echoes, or a holdover echo transfer. I like this Permafrost Bounding Echoes. We don't have a lot of infused cards. So let's get better access to that. Oh, hi there, holdover Perils of Production. Didn't see you there. Would you like to completely break my energy game? Reach 3 and ever train 2 to a friendly unit, gain 3 energy. That's pretty hype. You can also put that on morsels to just gain a ton of energy. I'm in. My only regret is that it's not infused, but we can make it infuse and use it as a generation source. That's pretty cool. Probably gonna dupe our big lad. What about Merchant of Magic? Kurzel's Horde? Question mark? Yeah. Or I just get a second alloyed construct. Then I can infuse that into the first one. Right now. Or a multi-strike Crucible Warden. Let's take second alloyed construct. Apply Reap 1 to a random enemy unit twice whenever we gain echoes. That sounds reasonable. We're going to be doing that a lot. I'm not going to rely on the Pyre here. And there's both Spell Chain and Intrinsic here. So it gains Multi-Strike 2. The infusion, and I believe it gains another Gorge gain fuel effect, so it'll gain double fuel as well. Do I want a Spell Chain on Perils of Production? I mean, that'll be good, surely. More rage, more energy, more everything. Playing a Blight card deals 120 damage to the front enemy unit. When the units get +2 per Blight card in the deck, or when you play a Blight card, restore 5 Pyre health. 3 Vengeful Shards. Interesting. I think I want the one with the Ember. The weathered cold stones are interesting. We'll have to take a look at the fuel then. I'm not actually sure. Could also just take none of the above. Inspect what looks to be ember, but are disappointed to find that it's hardened into something else. Luckily, some of it has regained power over time. Go in very different ways. Okay, this is Days Talos, so we gotta keep in mind that as we place our morsels. Almost makes me want to set up on floor 2 here. Getting shield will help. Now let's go on floor 2. Can't attack unless it has fuel. So it does indeed gain fuel 4 here. Oof. Right, this doesn't actually work the way that I want it to, because Talos attacks last. Oh, but we are playing random reap to things. There. Now the thingy will actually swing back. Make sure you can tank a hit from Telos here. So let's count the fuel. Fuel at 4 currently. -1 and then +2 up to 5. So it is only losing 1 per attack. Turn. See that we're getting back bounding echoes now. I understand. Do the perilous production thing here? Not sure. Or one of those. Sure, let's just break the energy game. Why not? Don't want to infuse perils because I don't want to get the bounding echoes back again. Well, why didn't you... Oh, you got dazed, huh? Sense. Oh, sweep. Right. Sweepy boy. Probably should have done that there. Looks like we're plenty good, though. How big can I make this bug fly? $67. Wow, it's actually winning. Damn. Good job, Bugfly. GG? Create 3 copies of a morsel unit. I actually really like that. All 3 of these having a free Emberstone is pretty sweet, too. Yeah, let's take a Shroud Mitosis. Oh, we got Glareminder. Or an Overgorger. Spikes 3. Gains damage permanently when it eats something. Or Etch. Apply Reap 2 to enemy units when a card is consumed on the floor. Interesting. I think I want a Glareminder. Oh man, permanent stat scaling on any unit is a cool infusion, that's for sure. Let's Glareminder, and we want... This is probably a plus capacity kind of situation, if I had to guess. So that we may fit big. May fit very big. An unstable vortex. Let's go this way. Bid on offer is endless. Interesting. We are offered a Keeper of Echoes. Strike, apply, reap 1 to enemy units. Strike effects are good to apply to sweepers. As then the Glareminder will be applying Reap on Sweep. The Reap Sweepening. Pretty cool. Keeper of Echo is also potentially pretty decent here. Let's take the Reap Sweepening. I like that idea. Oh, interesting. What is Repeater 3? I thought this was going to be 2 consumed spells, but it's just a huge stat up. Repeater 3 is 2 cards. Or I can go Repeater plus Shellsmith and get less total stuff, but more survivability. It's a genuinely relatively tough call. I have a feeling like I'm gonna want Shellsmith. Just for survivability against Divinity, if nothing else. But that won't be enough cards coming back, if so. I think I really want that 2 cards. Well, we'll see how that goes. Big Glare Miner, too? Okay. Just gonna pay out for a couple Train Steward removals. I think we need them. Multi-strike. I have no way to hurt you is a bit bad, though. Okay. This is where Glare Miner goes now. It's a big Glare Miner. So reap 2 to enemy units whenever a card is consumed on the floor. Largest lads. Minus 55. Good lord. 15 by 3? Yikes. Big yikes. It'd be really hard to keep Glare Miner alive next turn, but we'll see what we can do. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a problem too. Okay, he won't kill me, but it's awfully close. None of our morsels have shields, unfortunately. Does work that way, though. Okay. Aimed at lifesteal. Take some hits. Copies of that. And we're fine up here. So we can put this up here to do a little bit more damage. Cutting a little close there. Uh-oh, more than a little close. No, we're good. Yeah, more than a little close. My deck is build is planned early, and how much is adaptation? Most of it is adaptation, truthfully. Your options at any given moment in Monster Train can be pretty low. Being able to adapt to what's happening, being able to use the upgrades that you're offered, rather than the upgrade that you needed. So important here. We got the Faulty Loader. Dazed and melee weakness to the enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave, making your first wave a lot easier to deal with. Bench of the Damned is kind of interesting. Lots of holdover stuff. Extract 1 if Slay gain 2, but we'll skip it all. Oh man, another Shroud Mitosis? I'm down. Grovel could be pretty good too, since it applies damage shield. But I'm going to take another Shroud Mitosis. Man, holdover Crucible extension, that's wild too. Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Trinket? Remove 2 or the event. Such a sucker for the Merchant of Trinkets. Go this way. First time each battle a card with Consume is played, add 2 copies of it to your hand, so we instantly get 2 more Packed Morsels on turn 1. Teeth of Gold's not bad either, but definitely going to take Echo Seedling. Ooh, Chain of Gems. Damage shield 2 to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. Definitely very helpful. This Precious Plating's not bad either. Currently, C25 has been enough challenge/variety for me that I haven't felt the need for anything else. Purge a unit or a spell. Still need to get rid of some of these. Actually, let's get rid of one of these plinks, by also making it useful. But I think the mutators and expert challenges are pretty cool ways to play the game. There's a lot of interesting stuff to be had there. There's spell chain opportunity. Alright, we're definitely going to sacrifice the Kinhost Vessel to the Glareminder. So we now have AoE Reap on Strike. And we have 100 shards, too. I almost want to, like, hold over Shroud Mitosis, but there's only so many morsels you can have. Or, Spell Chain Shroud Mitosis. Excuse me. I think Chain of Gems is really good. Help us keep our units alive. Alright, this next fight's going to be challenging. Especially with 100 shards. And Stealthy Boys. I believe. So glad that big guy is weak. There's no cap to the number of shards you can get. I've not tried going heavy on the shards yet. Alright, I'm going to try Glareminder on floor 1, although these stealthy enemies will definitely make this a problem for me, won't they? You can always just block with stuff. That's right. Give him a bunch of lifesteal. I don't particularly want to get this back. We do want to make sure we're getting our echoes up on the bottom here. Is that wise? Maybe not. But I do get the kill. That'll feed morsels to the thingy. It's maybe a questionable choice. Okay, we need some echoes up top here. This is a good time to use my calcified ember to hit that guy. Actually, let's just make sure this big lad is dying. Age 15, you have no lifesteal stacks. Tragic. But you do. Right, you have sweep, so there's no point. So the real question is, when I make copies of this morsel, will the copies also have damage shield? I don't think so, right? But we gotta know. Oh, they do! Amazing! Glorious and beautiful. They unfortunately get eaten, though. That doesn't actually matter. Alright, I need some damage shield then. Perfect. Good. That ought to be good. Probably should have played my Bounding Echoes before I did all that. That's okay. Good. GG. Hey, Mage Jester, glad you're enjoying the Monster Train on your own end. Awoken Umbra is a cool combo, for sure. Return a spell from the discard pile to your hand. Just period being able to do that is nice. And it's got permafrost. We'll return 5 consumed spells to the top of the draw pile. We're already getting back consumed spells. Give me a return soul. And can't armor 2 Ember Forge. Or 0 cost, damage shield 2, rage 6, ember drain 3. That I want. Yes. Since we're already doing holdover perils and whatnot. Okay, we'll go Merchant of Magic now. Champ gains more max HP, he's got barely any. 5 damage to units is nice. Or chance to remove buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters the train. Plenty of enemies with buffs that this will do a good job against. Double stack, Void Binding. That's pretty powerful. Rage 12, damage shield 4. Cheapifying Space Prism. Frost. Shroud Mitosis Permafrost could be okay, maybe. Maybe should just buy Purges. Oh god, this is Scourgefell and I have 3 HP? What have I done? Okay, Glareminder on the bottom seems good again. We need the sweep to KO these Absolvers. Give you the damage shield. Can't be affording to lose Glareminder. Good. Then just get me more infusion down here. Get back Shred Mitosis. play one of these plinks as well. Maybe getting a morsel, and I did. Good. Cool, this is working. And then 112 reap damage at the end there, dang. Got him. Here's our perils of production. Just gonna put that on this lad. Want the rage from the perils here on our sweeper here. So great question, guys, about prepping for divinity. You need several things. One, you need to be able to deal with 5 enemies on a floor. So you need to either have sweep or at least 5 attacks to be able to chunk through the waves. You need to have a way to deal with constant damage coming from both the divinity itself and from any minions. And you need a way to... You need a way to scale up while all this is happening, too. It's pretty tough. Just have a bunch of damage, I guess. Yeah, and you need a way to deal with the mini-bosses that have 700 health, too. So if you're just doing like 200 or 300 damage to everything once, that won't be enough. Ember Drain, by the way. Oh wait, shoot. There's remaining one? I think we're fine though, right? There's no more no more Weight of Contritions are gonna go on top of my deck, right? Because I can't play any more cards. Let us hope that that happens. Or doesn't happen, rather. Be a very embarrassing way to die. Okay, good, yeah. She was done. Alright, GG, Phil. GG. Permafrost Furnace Tap. Hell yes. Just add multi-strike to anything of our choosing. With no downside since we're already stacking Ember Drain. Echoes of the Past not bad either. Apply +6 per echo, clear all your echoes. But I think it's gotta be Furnace Tap, surely. And I think we need plus card draw pretty badly. So, no need for a Merchant of Steel. That means we're going Hellvan. I'll probably just dupe this Furnace Tap, honestly. And we can have a ×3 Glareminder. Or something. Though I'm a little worried about how we're going to keep it alive. Oh, and it can also be free if I want it to be. Although that'll cost us some shards. 25 shards if I want them both to be free. 2 random consumed spells to your hand. Heck yeah. Set Pyre health to 50, or when a card is with Consume is played, deal 30 to the front enemy unit. Oh, we do that so much. Trader's Quill here. Stack Ember Drain and have no mana. That's right, the mana comes from our Perils of Protection, which have holdover spell chain. 0 cost, gain 3 energy. No matter how much Ember Drain we have, we can always use Perils of Protection to get it back. Just a bit worried that... double the Void Binding is the other option. I don't think I want to do that. Let's take the event first. That's right, just don't accidentally get it consumed. Ooh. It's 25 HP. Or lose 10 Pyre health. Everybody gets plus 10 HP and Heartless, meaning they can't be healed. Does, I'm not sure if this counts for lifesteal or not. Includes lifesteal. Okay, we'll go Hearthstone then. Make the Glareminder tougher. Can't be healed is not like Spire's Can't Be Healed. There are quite a few ways around it. You can gain max health, unlike in Slay the Spire. Honestly, by the time I'm playing the Furnace Tap, I don't care about the cost. I'm just gonna dupe it the old-fashioned way. Also dupe Glareminder. It's an interesting idea. Also, Furnace Tap is a consume card, so it comes back? Interesting thoughts. Spikes 5. That seems like a real problem. I don't know about Spikes 5. I think I'm gonna have a really hard time keeping Glareminder alive if the enemies have Spikes 5. Hurts to lose 400 bucks, but this is what I am choosing to do. morsels on that floor. Fueled up. There's our glare reminder. And many, many morsels. Yes, have many damage shields, sir. The Trader's Quill, too. Morsels are also a pain with spikes. Order? Yeah. And here's Perils of Protection, so now we start the silliness. Which is giving Multi-Strike 2 to the Glare Minder. But we're not done yet. Now it gets really silly. Tons of cards in the consume pile. Just pick more. You feed my large child. And then we just Perils of Protection to afford the Furnace Tap. My god. The power. The power of this one unit. More. More. Oh, I did it again where I can't play any cards, but it's fine, we're already beating the boss. Easy one-on-one. GG. Spells from the discard pile. Return a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile. So if I want to get it back a particular one, I can. I like it. Trigger feeding on units with eaten abilities also seems pretty helpful. Letting us chonk down on a bunch of morsels. Yeah. Take Feast as well. And then I think Hellvent Unstable Vortex is going to be the way to go here. No temple at the end. Interesting. Spell cards with Consume have a 50% chance to be discarded instead. Not sure if one. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff going on like on screen at any given one time in Monster Train compared to Slay the Spire. Totally fair if it makes it a little bit more difficult to keep track of. Alright, this deck wants removals, and it wants them bad. We have 5 Echo Breaks, and any number of them that we can remove is going to be good for us. Echo Infusions are merely okay. No, these Echo Breaks are all worthless now. So I think rather than grabbing an artifact or anything, I'm just gonna... We should reroll one time, actually, in the Merchant of Trinkets. When you play your 20th morsel unit of the battle, deal 150 damage to enemy units on all floors. Actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that. That's gonna help a lot. Am I going to be able to stay alive? We should have removed a Plink, too. Maybe I do want double Lairminder. Not sure about Alloyed Construct here. Clear reminder. And this will be a good preview. Can I keep my units alive? No one knows. Oh, we got Feast on turn 1 here. That's good. Alright, this will just kill you. Trample? Excuse you. I didn't realize you had trample. Always tank with the Alloyed Construct if I have to. Just damage shield run. Go live that way. Down to the bottom. And this will kill you as well. Okay, fortunately Damage Shield is here to save the day, as usual. There's 3 indeed copies. Ow. Can't use this point binding yet. Guy in back's a little bit of a problem. Plink is guaranteed to kill? Actually, no, it's not, because it can hit Seraph twice, as it did. Like you do. Morsel Blitz! Get him! None of these say perils of production. Be very sad. Many morsels. Yeah, I realize we're giving a lot of incant activations to Mr. Seraph here. Might have been wise to put, yeah, like 1 damage shield on our Echo, right? Seraph is back up here now. And yet, I'm not sure that I care. Seems like we're quite well set up now. Although I won't be getting back any furnace taps if I don't keep you alive somehow. Although the first morsel I summon has damage shield, so we can actually just put a morsel chump blocker in play here. Let's do that. All I have to do is this. How about that? Supposed to play Infusion first. This is fine. Oof, minus 110, wow. Skip damage shield 4, easy. Block the hits with that. Chi-Chi, Mr. Zeref. $747 damage from Reap at the end of that turn, too. Wow. GG. Bye-bye. And now for the Divinity. How are we gonna beat Divinity? Is a great question. So, this enemy is on every floor simultaneously. And each floor has a different style of attack. The bottom does trample damage. The middle does multi-strike, and the top does sweep, hitting every enemy on top at the same time. I think I'm going to put Echo Right and the Alloyed Construct in the middle here, just to tank a bit. We're not going to feed anything to the Construct. We're going to try to set up with Glareminder on bottom here. Give 2 damage shield to Glareminder. sweeping power to go up. Not gonna play this one. by 3, huh? Here's our second Glare Minder. That one goes on top, I imagine. Being able to put morsels on this floor seems like a reasonable choice. I think I'm Bounding Echoes now? Yeah, let's get these packed morsels infused. Note the Armor 10 and can't. That led some fuel. We'll get Damage Shield and Ember Drain. Put on a morsel then. Bugfly it. Okay, not dead. That's good. Still waiting on our perils here. That guy alive for now. Same goes to you. So I'm going to be using these Plinkages. That's fine. We're going to make more copies of you. So far this is going pretty well. That's not good, though. Lots of stuff I can do here, though, with Feast and such. Still waiting on Perils. Oh, 2 morsels to Kaboom! That's right, we're gonna clear everything here. Oh, perfect. Okay. That's gonna help so much. Good call, Neorjin. I totally missed that was about to happen. The Shadow Box. Beautiful. Okay, we do have a damage shield morsel jeweler too. Good. So we're gonna make copies of that. Yes, the divinity does take 450 from the morsel blitz of Shadowbox. That's awesome. Some more lifesteal. Trigger eating so that this guy don't die. Put Reap 13 on this guy seems like a good idea. Even more morsels. $261 damage from Reap to that guy too. Nice, alright. Lair Minder's putting in the work here. We got Void Binding too. Okay, perfect. It's time for our bottom Glareminder to go crazy here. After we verify that it can survive, of course. Oh yeah. Good. Become stronger. Almost. Wow, the floor just got destroyed. So good. Lamb. GG. I really like Glare-Minder. Seems just like any unit with sweep is a really good basis for stacking stats on. X. X marks the spot. Well, no need to play anything else then. I'll just call it a good run. GG, everybody. GG. It's a really cool way to run, just kind of taking a base unit with favorable properties, the sweep with the Glare-Minder and some decent stats, and applying damage, shield, morsel scaling, and multi-strike. Worked pretty well. Hell yeah. There, that Divine mastered quite a few cards for us. Much better. GG, everybody. Good stuff. Much credit to the free upgrade relic for getting that holdover card. GG. Alrighty, everybody, that is gonna wind down our show today. Another lovely, lovely run of both Spire and Monster Train. Had some really good Spire runs, both very, very close runs. 1 win, 1 loss. And of course, some awesome, awesome Last Divinity runs in Monster Train here. We will be back noon tomorrow at our usual start time for the, last day of the week? Question mark? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? It's Wednesday, so tomorrow is Thursday, our last stream of the week. Plan on having some more Slay the Spire ladder challenge, the return of the Coffee Dripper ladder, and maybe something else besides. GG. See you later, Ars, Mathematician, Punk User, Killer Penguin, G-Max Happy Meal, Delit, Roast Beef TV, and everybody else. I'm out of here because I'm starving. Have a good night.